Yo! How's it going, everyone? It's good to be back. Hold on, let me just get organized here. I didn't hear anything that DRK was talking about at the end there. The only thing I heard was maybe Dog has some thoughts on this. But I have no idea what he said before that. I just usually like talking about, you know, Johnny potentially farting into Meryl's mouth and shit like that to wake her up, and how it's funny that Johnny just stops farting and shitting after this sequence. That's what's most interesting to me about all this. As soon as he takes off the mask, he never shits again, never farts again. You know, shows up to the wedding in that very risky white suit. He must have been confident that he wasn't gonna shit again after this point. Maybe there was something wrong with the balaclava. Maybe there was something wrong with the mask. Was that what DRK was talking about? Was that what he was talking about? Or was he talking about some serious shit? Hold on a second. Right, let's keep it going here. Fucking the Act 4 briefing. This is... I don't really want to wake up to this misery in the Act 4 briefing. I've only been awake for like an hour. I still need to get breakfast. Maybe I'll just eat food while this is playing. He said exactly what I said, almost verbatim. He stole it from me. Okay, I'm gonna heat up some food. I'll be back.
We'll launch a stealth nuclear warhead at JD.
I thought you couldn't control the nuke with GW.
We can't. We've taken over their guns and heavy weapons, but the WMDs are still under JD's control. That's where Rex comes in. I know where to find nukes they don't control. Vamp, how long until Rex is ready?
All that's left is the final check. We've identified JD's location through GW, an abandoned 20th century satellite orbit disguised as debris.
A clever place to hide.
Satellite orbit.
With a stealth nuke, there's no need to worry about the Patriots intercepting it. By the time they realize what's happening, it'll all be over.
Once JD, the core AI is destroyed, GW's priority will rise to 1, and all the systems under JD's control will then be ours to command. Now go, prepare our haven.
Yes, boss. What the devil is this?
The video feed from the Mark II cuts off here.
Drebin was saying something about that.
In the beginning, the Patriot system was controlled by 4 AIs, with JD at the top. One of those AIs was GW. The Patriots thought it had been destroyed, but Liquid was able to use it as cover to slip inside the system.
GW. I knew I'd heard that name before.
Yeah. GW was one of the Patriot Cell AIs. It was installed on Arsenal gear. Emma's worm should have put it permanently out of commission. But Liquid somehow recovered and repaired it. I'm guessing JD must be unable to recognize GW, even though it's inside the Patriot system. It's a blind spot. GW was written off as lost while it was still tied in. Using it let Liquid interfere with the AI from the inside.
Look, she's doing such a
Made
good
contact
job.
under the guise of Big Boss's genetic code. Even the AI threat detection system was fooled.
Oh,
Even on the network. Free from oversight by the Patriots' AIs.
It all makes sense now. That's why they made Arsenal go berserk 5 years ago. GW was on board.
Where is this haven? Where is their base?
Don't worry. Mei Ling is using the position of the Mark II's last transmission to predict the course of Liquid's ship. It's only a matter of time before we find him.
But that's not all Liquid said. Something about Rex being ready.
Rex. You mean Shadow Moses?
Otacon was too busy looking at Naomi's legs.
It's Campbell.
Oh yeah, they mentioned Rex. Did that happen?
The U.S. military's systems are all in Liquid's hands now. The regional systems have all been shut down. Guns are falling silent across the Earth. It's the first total ceasefire in human history.
How's the White House responding? The public.
The president has yet to make an official announcement. But the media is starting to pick up on it.
The information's gonna be controlled anyway.
Not this time. The war economy is ground to a complete halt. It's tough to play down a crisis of these proportions. War economy-related stocks are already going into a free fall.
They must be shitting themselves at the White House right about now.
In any case, America had better sleep soundly while she still can. Liquid's insurrection is about to begin. The first thing he'll do is try to destroy the system the Patriots built to control the U.S.
He's already taken the system.
No. Supreme authority still resides with JD, which the Patriots still command. Which is why Liquid plans to launch a nuclear strike on JD in its orbit.
But Liquid only controls SOP, and SOP only controls guns and small firearms. Unless he gains supreme authority, Liquid can't use America's nukes and ballistic missiles. So how's he gonna launch this strike?
Good question. The U.S. converted its nuclear arsenal to reliable replacement warheads 2 years ago.
RRWs.
Yes. The core of the RRWs is now completely ID controlled by the SOP system. You'd need supreme authority from JD itself to control them, and they can be shut down remotely in case of an emergency.
All the old nukes were pulled out of service when they deployed the replacements.
If Liquid can't use the nukes, then... then what's his plan?
That's it. He's going to use Rex.
What?
Rex was scrapped before the Sons of the Patriots system was implemented.
Of course. The railgun.
Indeed. Rex's railgun can launch a stealth nuclear warhead into space unconstrained by the system. In short, it's the only device they have that is able to launch a nuke. Liquid's going to use it to kill JD and deliver the coup de grace to the Patriots' reign.
Campbell, where's Rex now?
I think you know. A long-forgotten base in U.S. territory outside the Patriots' control. The place where Liquid made his debut. His monument. Off the Alaskan coast, in the Fox Archipelago.
Shadow Moses Island.
If Liquid destroys JD, and his GW assumes total control over the system, he'll have the world at his fingertips. And no one will be able to stop him. Not even the Patriots. You are the only ones who can save us now. Snake, I'm counting on you. Defeat Liquid and put an end to his insurrection.
Enough is enough, Snake. You can't take any more of this.
I'm not dead yet.
That's not what I mean. You can't beat Liquid. He's got the Patriots' own control system on his side. Not only are weapons useless, but the US military is in shambles. And even if it weren't, Liquid's got enough men and machines to match it. Things can't get any worse. Face it, Snake. We've lost.
Otacon.
We never stood a chance.
Bastard! It's not about winning or losing. No. We started this. And it's our duty to finish it. Sonny.
No! Jack can't go. He's not ready yet. He needs to rest.
Let me go, Sonny.
No. Your dialysis isn't done yet.
Snake. He's not ready yet.
Snake. I'll be fine. From now on, I'm living my life by my own will.
Raiden,
I won't live a proxy life. A slave to someone else's will.
I'm a shadow. One that no light will shine on. As long as you follow me, you'll never see the day.
You and I are both just pawns in this proxy war. But once this is over, we will have our freedom.
Raiden,
I'll release you. It's the only way I'll ever be free.
Raiden, 5 years ago, that's not what I meant.
I've got nothing to lose.
Don't be an idiot. You know you've got someone to protect.
It was never going to work out for me. It even rained the day I was born.
You've got it all wrong. You were the lightning in that rain. You can still shine through the darkness.
The lightning.
Raiden, look at me. Do you see this? I have no future. In a few months, I'm going to be a weapon of mass destruction. You have a family.
I have no family. I have nothing. I have always been alone. Always.
Everything in that turd's path turned into shit.
Don't leave me here. Alone.
Bisexual.
This is my fight. My destiny.
Dr. Emmerich?
Mei Ling.
I got the results back. It's official. He's on Shadow Moses Island.
You
bastard!
We lost Metal Gear Mark II's signal along the way, but the ship was headed in the direction of Shadow Moses. This is a picture of the island taken by a civilian imagery satellite. The sea line is rising due to global warming. Have you heard that the entire Fox archipelago is about to slip into the ocean? The surrounding islands have already been evacuated.
Liquid's arrival there can only mean one thing.
He is going to use Rex.
That's how it looks from here. All the Metal Gears after Rex were embedded with system IDs.
Then what about Rex? What did Washington do with it?
The nuclear disposal facility on Shadow Moses hasn't been touched since the incident.
That was 9 years ago.
The president of Arms Tech and the DARPA chief were killed, and the Secretary of Defense was arrested. By the time the Shadow Moses incident was over, there wasn't a single person left there who knew what took place. It was as if nothing had ever happened. The data was either falsified or erased, so no traces would be left behind. We were exiled to desk jobs for the same reason. Rex and the nuke should still be where they were 9 years ago. Untouched.
A forsaken island. A haven.
Well, I'd say it's more like a forgotten island. And it's sinking too.
I thought I'd never go back.
It'll take me a while to get there, but I'll be backing you up from aboard the Missouri. She's the only ship in the fleet still able to move, since it was decommissioned before the system was put in place. And Hawaii's not that far away. Otacon, you're not wearing your glasses anymore.
Oh, yeah, I switched to contacts.
We rendezvous at Shadow Moses. He who submits to heaven shall live. He who defies heaven shall perish.
I have to atone for my past, too. Rex is a beast, born from my research. Let's go. Shadow Moses awaits.
Shadow Moses awaits! Shadow Moses awaits! Otacon is loving it. He's nerding out. He can't wait to go back to Shadow Moses. All right, let's do it. Hold on a second. Probably the dreariest scene in the game. That exchange between Snake and Raiden again, that whole theme of failing to pass on to the next generation. Very evident in that scene. Gets very explicit. When Snake tells Raiden, 5 years ago, that's not what I meant. Of course, he's alluding to the end of MGS2. Everything he tried to pass down to him at the end of MGS2. The whole theme of proxies as well really start to feel more metaphorical, where it's less about these proxy wars and battles, and, Raiden is using the term to refer to himself, that him and Snake are just pawns in this proxy war. I won't live this proxy life, a slave to someone else's will. That all the characters are just slaves to this system, standing in on the behalf of others. Let's save here and then we'll continue. Even the way they talk about Shadow Moses as a forgotten island, someone refers to it as something else, and then I think Mei Ling corrects Otacon. It's more like a forgotten island. If MGS1 has been forgotten, everything that was supposed to get passed on to the next generation failed. And the island itself is sinking. Alright, here we go. More simpler times. We get to have a breath of fresh air for a bit. Berserker with the 133 and the 133 in a row. This isn't MGS4, asswipe. How did that meme last so long? A surveillance camera? No dialogue. Curious. Probably because they'd have to, like, pay Hater more royalties or something if they were using footage here. Although I guess they use footage from other flashbacks and stuff, right? Loads of flashbacks. Wonder what the deal is with that. No SOCOM up here. Ooh.
What was that noise? Huh? Whose footprints are these? Huh? What was that noise? Huh? Whose footprints are these? Huh? What was that noise? Who's that? Huh?
Ah, the good old days. Ba-dum-bum. Okay, I've had my fun.
Everything all right, Snake?
I was having that dream again.
We're here. Shadow Moses.
Someone was asking a question there. Have I seen some video about how the game is saying bye to the era of MGS being stealth and embracing the era of Call of Duty action games? I'm not sure if I have. I wouldn't really agree with that entirely, but I do think it is about the game is grappling with MGS needing to be this brand that exists forever. I think that's a part of the SOP metaphor and the whole theme of repetition and everything needing to persist forever. The game did become more streamlined and more Western. The control schemes, the more classic third person shooting control scheme that the game has. Maybe that ties into it. I think Kojima was obviously he had a dysfunctional relationship with the series at this point. He wanted to pass it on so many times, but here he is again, coming back as Old Snake. One last time, one last mission to put the saga to rest. And yeah, I think he's sort of grappling with MGS now as this big behemoth, this beast that might be that he might be losing his grasp on. And that the business is perhaps overtaking the creative. That, it's going to have to exist. It's this big Konami property, whether he likes it or not. He is not in control of Metal Gear. It's Konami's Metal Gear, and they're going to want this series existing forever to make money as a part of the system. So yeah, I'm not sure if it's about the series saying goodbye to MGS and embracing the era of Call of Duty. But maybe in some way, like he's looking at the current PS3 era. I think he's seeing how games, maybe in his eyes, are starting to become streamlined to a fault, where games are becoming more about the business. That's how I kind of look back on the PS3 era as well. It's when video games stopped becoming these smaller things, and it started to become a much bigger business. The start of microtransactions and games as a service and all of that. I think you can kind of trace that back to the PS3 era. I feel like before that, the PS2 era kind of felt like a sweet spot where it was in between games as, a smaller thing with much smaller teams. Like MGS1 had, 20 people on the development studio? 20 core developers working on MGS1? It feels like games back then were kind of like how indie games are now, where you just had these much smaller teams working with much smaller budgets. It wasn't this behemoth of a business that it is now. And then as the MGS series progressed, the industry was getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Kojima's team was getting bigger and bigger, doubling in size with almost every new iteration. And yeah, I think by this time in the series, he was grappling with how big the series was becoming and how much of a business the industry was becoming and how much of a business Metal Gear was going to have to be. I'm not really sure how to succinctly put my thoughts here, but yeah, I think there is some truth in that. Let me just catch up with what the chat is saying here. Hey, how's it going, Dames? How's it going, Wexford? Okay, let's keep going. forgot to sing. Don't worry, I won't forget next time.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, I just slipped a little. Have to hurry. Not much time left.
Meet the Mark III. It's our last replacement, so try not to break it.
It's already broken.
Never.
One more thing. I don't see anybody around, but there are unmanned sentries patrolling the area. Be careful out there.
I love this introduction to the Mark III. Everything starts to become much more strained now. In Act 4, Snake's back is worse. He starts coughing more. As soon as we see the Mark III, it's on the ground, beaten up and bruised before it even gets started. Chaos with the 95 and the Tier 3. Thank you very much. I'm still thinking about that comment in the chat. Let's call Otacon here.
The heliport is to the west. You know what to do.
Oh yeah, we don't actually see Otacon here at the start. When we call him, we get that screen again. Let the world be.
Snake, there's next to zero visibility there. You may experience complete whiteouts. You might even end up bumping heads with a gecko. Proceed with extreme caution.
The philanthropy motto. But yeah, like in the world of MGS4, you have this SOP system. Everything is analytics, AI driven. The world being streamlined to a fault, I would say. much more than that. You know, like how Big Boss describes it at the end. They created a world without substance, without individual will, where everything that makes you human is now being handed over to the system. They control emotion, your emotions, your information, your genetics. And I think that whole SOP system is supposed to be, you know, metaphorical for where the world is going. Corporate modern world. I think he's talking about himself within Konami. I think it ties into the no place for Hideo thing. And MGS as a business. The business overtaking the creative, removing the human will. Just, you know, you could apply it to modern business as a whole. Obviously, he's talking about the military-industrial complex and the Iraq War and, you know, 50% of the U.S. armed forces being comprised of these contractors, these businesses, these PMCs working on their behalf, the proxies. I kind of see it. I kind of see there's like multiple layers to me. He's talking about society and war, and then the layer underneath that, the same metaphor is referring to the video game industry, where that's headed, the business overtaking the creative. And then it gets very personal, where it's about him in Konami, dealing with his team, struggling to pass on the series, the failure that he feels, not being able to pass down the series, and kind of mourning what the series might become, that it's just going to have to exist within this system where the games are just being churned out endlessly until it's all diluted into nothing, where it just doesn't resemble anything that the series used to stand for. But it ends on a positive note. It might be a very dreary game, but in the end, there is some hope. Snake has a pretty bittersweet ending, but some of the other characters get good endings, you know, and the system does come down, and there's all this hope for the future. So it's not all doom and gloom. Although it still is pretty sad when you get to that final bit of dialogue that's supposed to symbolize his new team making Metal Gear Rising with that last bit of dialogue. But anyway, I'm getting way ahead of myself here. We'll talk about that when we get to the end. Just scrolling up here again in the chat. Wexford, good to see you, man. You don't think that's supposed to hint at Metal Gear Rising? I don't mean it has. I don't mean in the sense that it has to be directly hinting at Metal Gear Rising, but that it's supposed to symbolize whatever the future generation will create. It ends on this line, this hopeful line about the sun rising again. Which I see as, you know, a hope for the future in all regards. When he's talking, you know, as usual, there's like a few layers to the ending where he's talking about the world, he's talking about himself and his team. And to me, I see that as him speaking with some hope about the future of the series. And then, I've a feeling, to me, it would be a wild coincidence if the title Metal Gear Rising wasn't supposed to call back to that ending in some way. Because it's just so fitting, you know? He wanted this to be his last Metal Gear game. He wanted to pass the series down again and have his team create future titles. The ending of the game ends with this hopeful note about the future and the sun rising again. And then the next game that they make is Metal Gear Rising, which started as, you know, with his team making it without him. It was supposed to be the next big Metal Gear without Kojima. It's pretty fitting, I think. You'll allow it? Rose, how are you doing?
Snake, as I'm sure you're aware, Shadow Moses Island is an extremely harsh environment. Staying out there in that raging blizzard will take a severe toll on your psyche. More than ever before, the success of this mission depends on you taking the proper measures to maintain your psyche. Don't forget that.
Yeah, that's why I find it kind of sad in a way, you know, because they had to hand over the project to another developer, and Kojima's team didn't get to make the game as it was initially intended. Remember Bad Humans telling me about something Yuji Korakado said about it? He said, like, the failure of Rising will haunt him forever or something. Oh boy.
The heliport is to the west. You know what to do.
Failure of Rising was so good. Finally, Raiden not being a wuss. I don't mean the failure of the final product. I mean the failure of the original vision. Originally, Metal Gear Rising was going to be called Metal Gear Solid Rising, with a very different direction made by Kojima's team. That project failed, and then they handed it over to Platinum Games. They made Metal Gear Rising. I'm not talking about Metal Gear Rising. I'm talking about the failure of Metal Gear Solid Rising. The version of the game that was going to be made by Kojima's team. And kind of seeing that failure as a bit of a tragedy because it extends from MGS4 and what Kojima wanted to achieve again with MGS4. With so many of these games, you know, they were designed to be his last game in the series, hoping that his team could carry on the series after. And again, with MGS4, it was supposed to be the end. His team was supposed to continue the series with Metal Gear Solid Rising, but that all failed. They did pitch an MGS prequel starring the Sorrow, but it lost to Rising, which was pitched by Silent Hill 4's director, who was working at KJP at that point. Okay. Yeah, originally Metal Gear Solid Rising was going to take place in between 2 and 4. I can't remember how much we were told about the original concept for Rising. Were we told that it was going to be about Raiden rescuing Sonny from the Patriots? You know, the story that we're told about in this game, but that we never see. I think they did say that much, right? Maybe people just assumed.
I'm in front of the disposal facility.
Excellent, Snake.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is Alaska.
What's a Russian gunship doing here?
Wow, you must be crazy to fly Hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
A surveillance camera?
like the front hangar door is open. A little bit at least. You can get in that way if you want.
Just like old times.
And if we move the camera like this, and if we stay like this,
Overhead view, just like old times. Now you're talking. Overhead view. That's more like it.
this feels pretty unnatural to do. This does not really feel like the overhead view of MGS1. You couldn't play the game like this. But yeah, if you move the camera up like this, you get some kind of callback to overhead view. You get our classic snake face.
What's up, Snake?
Got an update for me?
I'm impressed, Snake. You're keeping your psych up better than I expected. Maybe you were right about not needing my help. Snake, you should be careful about how much weight you're carrying. I'm sure a big, strong guy like you can carry a considerable amount of gear, but the stress of lugging heavy loads around can have a negative effect on your mental state, causing your psych gauge to go down.
But you never know what kind of equipment I'll need handy.
I'm not saying you shouldn't ever carry a lot of gear. I'm just saying it has its drawbacks. That's all.
Look, there's the tank hangar. It sure brings back memories, doesn't it? I know it's all ancient history by now, but do you remember how you snuck into the hangar last time? I seem to remember the front hangar door being shut back then because of a blizzard just like this one.
Yeah, there's two ducts that lead inside. An upper and a lower one. I picked one and used it to sneak in.
Well, now you've got 3 ways to get in. Lucky you. Big Boss's body has fallen into Liquid's clutches. We can't let him get his hands on Rex, too. We have to get to the underground escape route where Rex is stored before they do. I'm setting your radar to point towards the target. Check it if you need to get your bearings. Shadow Moses is an uninhabited ruin now. There aren't any human soldiers stationed here, but I am picking up unmanned machines. Judging by their signature, they're probably a part of Liquid's army. I know you're getting pretty used to fighting them by now, but don't let your guard down.
Someone was asking about the best is yet to come. For a translation of what they're saying. If my Irish was better, I might be able to give you a homemade translation. But my Irish isn't very good. There are a couple of different translations of this. One of them is this. It's, can you still remember when little things made you happy? And can you still remember when simple things made you smile? Life can be so simple if you can only see whatever happened to those days, whatever happened to those nights. Can you still remember when little things made you sad? And can you still remember when simple things made you sad? Is it just me, or is it just us feeling lost in this world? Why do we have to cause pain? Why do we have to cause this pain? Why do we have to weep tears? Please tell me we're not alone in this world fighting the wind. Life can be simple if you can only see. The best is yet to come. Pretty fittingly melancholic and bittersweet. Fits with this revisit as well. Kind of fits with the nostalgia. There's another translation here. Do you remember love, the heartbreak of love? Nothing now but the music of the night. I am forever in love, a lover with a fault, a lover with a fault. Allow it and you will have it. Allow it and love will be. Do you remember when the little things made you happy? Do you remember when the simple things made you smile? Life can be wonderful if you let it be. Life can be simple if you try. Whatever happened to those nights? Whatever happened to those days? Whatever happened to those nights? Do you remember the times when the little things made you sad? Do you remember when the simple things made you cry? Is it just me or is it just us feeling lost in this world? Why do we have to hurt each other? Why do we have to shed tears? Life can be beautiful if you try. Life can be joyful if we try. Tell me I'm not alone. Tell me we are not alone in this world fighting against the wind. Do you remember when the simple things made you happy? Do you remember the times when little things made you laugh? You know life is simple because the best things in life are yet to come. Because the best is yet to come. I'm not sure which one is more accurate. Maybe Wexford's Irish is better than mine and he can say which one is a more accurate translation. Let's see if Otacon has any more calls here.
The gecko appear to be designed for high mobility, even in cramped urban environments like this one.
Yeah, you're telling me.
Their leg's main drive uses artificial muscle tissue, genetically engineered from the cloned ES cells of ungulate embryos. This gives them quick response times and a high output to weight ratio. Basically, the gecko have the legs of a star athlete. That's what makes them so agile. But it's also their weak point. Those things may have an amazingly high output, but they're also deployed in limited indoor search and destroy operations. So there's a limit to how heavy they can make the frames. Otherwise, they'd drop right through the floor. To keep its weight down, the gecko's defensive armor is concentrated on the head, where the central computer is housed. The legs aren't defenseless, but by comparison, they're a pretty soft target. In other words,
targeting their legs should at least slow them down, right?
Exactly. Keep it in mind. It could save your life.
I could never understand Irish despite doing it for 5 days a week for years in school. Yeah, that's how it was with pretty much everyone. Because they don't really teach it properly. You have to fucking speak it. We never really spoke it. It was all just, you know, memorization. You should have been forced to speak Irish only in class. And you should have had to engage in regular conversation regularly. But it was approached like a fucking science, you know? Memorize the grammar and write it down like a robot. Never speak it normally. That's how I remember it anyway. The oral part of the exam is worth 50% now. It was only 20% when we were doing the leaving. Oh, wow. So they are actually doing more of that now in school, where they're like speaking more. Yeah, well, that makes more sense, I think. Need to immerse yourself in Irish media and talk to people to truly learn. Yeah, I think if you were just forced to speak it in the class, you know, because we study it for years and years and years. Even if we just had to speak it in those classes, That would do a lot. And, you know, engage in normal conversation. Right, are we going to go inside here?
Keep going north and enter the tank hangar. I'll let you decide the best COA. It looks like they haven't deployed any security at the heliport. But that doesn't mean there won't be any later on. Stay alert.
It's pointless to teach people what they don't use in their everyday life. You think the Irish should just let their the remnants of their language die forever? Say goodbye.
Snake, this is McDonald Miller. Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about life.
The Konami translation is an attempt at a direct translation. I see. Hold on. The other version is just a song in English that is somewhat similar. I see, okay.
Taking the duct, eh? Still remember where the exit is?
Yeah, I'll be fine. Way I remember it, these ducts aren't that complicated. And my old friends are still here to show me the way. I won't get lost.
Friends?
Friends. Little furry ones.
Little furry?
Never mind.
Mr. Man! Good to see you. How's it going? I love Snake here. He's having his own little private joke with the player. Otacon, you wouldn't understand. You weren't there. Isn't that right, player? We understand. But yeah, we start learning the language when we're kids, 4 or 5, and then we keep taking classes until we're like 17, 18, leave school, and have absolutely no idea how to speak the language. Alright, that's how it was for most people. See you later, Mr. Man. Yeah, maybe not so different from most of the other subjects. Although, no, it's not. iPods. It is the tradition. We're not in Warhead storage, but, you know, close enough.
To get to the canyon to the north, go through the back door of the hangar. Remember the mission, Snake.
We got another weird one here, Otacon.
Ah, the little three-legged, three-armed machine. Actually, I was in touch with Nastasha just recently. She told me about a rumor making its way around the military analyst community.
Nastasha Romanenko. And?
Gecko are being deployed in more and more urban counterterrorism operations. In the process, they've encountered a number of problems. One of them is size and weight. Compared to other types of armored weapons, Gecko are relatively small and light, but they're still a bit too big to be effective in indoor search and combat operations. So the manufacturer, AT Corp, developed a new, smaller UGV based on the Gecko archetype for just that kind of mission. And the latest word is, they're about to start field testing.
And that's what these things are?
More than likely. That's all the information I have. The very existence of these things is still top secret.
Pint-sized gecko, huh? Dwarf gecko.
I doubt they're heavily armed. But remember, these things are designed to support Gecko during indoor combat. Best to assume they're capable of some form of attack.
Maybe so, but they're still just machines.
True, but that doesn't mean you can take them lightly. Be careful, Snake. Snake, I know it's easy to get nostalgic about this place, but we really need to get to Rex. Head north.
Need something?
What's up, Doc?
There doesn't seem to be any problem with your psych. So far, so good. Proceed with the mission.
Got it.
Eating replenishes more than just your stamina.
DRK probably
It also
did
helps
this
your
one
psyche
before.
recover. Since ancient times, military commanders have struggled with the problem of how to secure food for their men. How much soldiers get fed, not to mention how well, has a direct effect on morale. Back when wars were fought between absolute monarchies, the maximum distance an army could travel in a day was limited to the distance from one supply point to the next. The quality of the food is a major factor too. During World War II, American battleships housed vending machines that were stocked with
how about the call with the
cigarettes,
colonel?
soft drinks, and ice cream. They called them gedunk bars. The phrase is still used by sailors and Marines today.
Ice cream. Tasty.
Apparently, they even built special floating ice cream factories, capable of producing 5,000 gallons of ice cream an hour to feed soldiers on ships too small to have their own gedunk bars. They even had their choice, soft or hard. Napoleon once said, "An army moves on its belly." He knew what he was talking about.
All right, Harry Finger, I gave in. I wasn't gonna do it. Don't think so either. We didn't do the food one with the colonel. Okay.
Could you be Snake? Are you Solid Snake? The legendary Solid Snake? You?
Don't worry. You'll land back on them once you meet me. The reality is no match for the legends, I'm afraid.
I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Where are you?
Where I see ya.
It's kind of cool what they do with the lasers here. The laser sequence here from the original. Here they're being replaced with the gecko. Nope. Sorry. Can't deal with Twin Snakes, Gray Fox. I can deal with the others. That's just going a bit too far.
Hey, Snake. Isn't this where you went toe-to-toe with Raven and his tank? Tell me again, how did you take that thing down anyway?
How? Well, grenades.
That's it? You didn't use an anti-tank missile or something?
Didn't have one.
Your technique is kind of... how do I put this? Archaic when it comes to fighting tanks. Honestly, I don't think it'd work on today's main battle tanks.
Well, that's how I did it. What do you want me to say?
You know, I asked an active duty army officer once, if an infantryman had to take on a tank one-on-one, how should he do it?
And what was his answer?
Don't. He swore there's no way in hell a single infantryman could take down a tank by himself.
Huh. Interesting.
I always suspected there was a little something crazy about you, Snake. But hearing that story, now I know it. You're nuts. Single-handedly taking out a tank? That's crazy. You're insane.
Otacon, is this your idea of a compliment?
Yes. You're the toughest, craziest, most hardcore badass on the planet. You're the shit.
There it is. The shit.
Everything in that turd's path turned into shit.
That call very much inspired by what happened during the development of the game, if I'm remembering correctly. Except I think it was Kojima asking Motosada Mori, the military advisor for the game, what you would do in that situation. Or maybe they did. Maybe he did ask an infantryman. Easy does it.
This is Rose. How can I help?
I need a psych check.
Your psych is in excellent condition. Everything looks good to go.
Great. Thanks.
Snake, your psych gauge is affected by the conditions you're in. Staying in a place that's too hot or too cold, or being exposed to combat conditions for extended periods, causes stress to build up in your body and mind. The more tension you've accumulated, the more your psych gauge decreases. As the gauge decreases, it starts to negatively affect your performance. Your hands start to shake.
You usually get the colonel call after that last
Vision
one.
gets blurry and you can't make out your targets. All of these things...
Yeah. I think maybe DRK did do that one earlier.
Need something?
What's up, Doc?
You've got plenty of psych. You should be in good shape to complete the mission.
All right, then.
Snake, your psych gauge is affected by the conditions you're in. Staying in a place that's
It's
too
the
hot
same one again.
What's on your mind?
Just checking in.
You've got plenty of psych. You should be in good shape to complete the mission.
All right, then.
Snake, your psych is right where it...
Okay, I think DRK must have done that one before. Well, the foggy the window is. Cool detail here. Look at these footprints. These aren't my footprints. Bit of foreshadowing here with Naomi and Vamp. You can notice that they're the same footprints from Act 2 when we were tracking Naomi. They went up ahead through the door.
don't see any enemies around here. Okay, we'll go through the door.
Ba-da-da-da-doo.
Otacon, last time around we had a few complications and wound up going through the commander's office in the basement.
That's right. I remember now. But there's no need to go all the way down there this time, right? The back door takes us straight where we need to go.
Good point.
Okay then, let's get to the back door.
Fuck you, Naomi. How do you like me now? Cool how we can see into the other hangars here. Unless you can do that in Twin Snakes as well. If you can do that in Twin Snakes, it's automatically not cool. That better not be in Twin Snakes, because I want it to be cool. Fucking Twin Snakes. Always confusing me if things should be cool or not.
Otacon, the elevator's not working.
The panel lights are dead too. Looks like the power's out. Still, there's no need to take the elevator, is there? Hurry up and head to the gate at the north end of the building.
What a beautiful theme. I love this rendition. So nice.
Huh? Snake, that door is locked.
How do I open it?
Security is shut down altogether. You can't release the lock without activating it. You'll have to log in somewhere. I've got it, Snake. My old office is close by. With the power on, you should be able to unlock the door from there. And if you check the facility records, we can find out Rex's status and who's been in and out. You remember where it is, Snake?
I'm not senile yet.
Just to be safe, I'm marking it on your map. You old geezer. Snake, the password is 48273. Think you can remember that?
I told you, I'm not senile yet.
Snake, I've checked the APU on this floor and engaged the generator. Energy output is low, but it should be enough to power the elevator. Try the elevator and see if it's working.
No, I haven't fought Crying Wolf yet. It'll be soon enough, though. I quite like the Crying Wolf fight. I just wish the arena was a bit bigger. She runs out of hiding places.
Okay, first go down the central hallway. Don't worry, it's not electrified anymore.
Look at the frames. I think this area has the highest frame rate in the game. I think it hits 60 here in some places.
Everything looks exactly like I remember it. Except for that wall way in back, anyway. I still can't believe how much damage you caused in such a small space.
Ah, the switchboard. Nailed it with a remote-controlled missile to shut down the electric current in the floor. The guidance system in those things takes up so much space, it hardly leaves any room for explosives.
Didn't make much of a bang, huh?
Hardly. Switchboard's still intact.
You're right. The wiring past the switch circuits could still be live.
Wait a minute. I'm not gonna get shocked if I walk on this floor, am I?
No need to worry. As long as you don't turn the current back on.
Pretty cool here. All the old tech sitting around. Abandoned.
This brings back memories. My colleagues and I used to work in these cubicles. We were all brilliant engineers. Best of the best. And we were close, too. Like family. We used to play pranks on each other all the time. Like, on this one girl's birthday, we stuffed her cubicle completely full of balloons. Or this other guy who got married, when he came back from his honeymoon, he found his workstation had been hollowed out and its guts replaced with jelly beans.
Sounds like a blast.
It was. But all that time, my colleagues and I, we were building wrecks. Here we are, messing around in our cubicles all day like giddy grad students, and what do we end up with? A weapon of mass destruction. It's not exactly the sort of thing you can look back on and laugh, is it?
You obsess over the past too much. It's a bad habit. Come on, I need directions here. That's your job, right? To support me.
Yeah, you're right. You can count on me. We're partners after all.
Good to have you with me, partner.
It's good to be here, Snake.
His workstation was hollowed out and its guts was replaced with jelly beans.
Just a little farther to my lab. Go to the south end of the central hallway, turn east, and head straight towards it.
I wish Otacon actually sounded like that. Make your way to the lab. Look at this thing all busted up here. We can actually use this later on. It's a cool little hidden mechanic in this. We'll do that after the next sequence. Love how detailed the statue is here. It always just makes me think of what it looks like in MGS1. It's this tiny little pixelated thing. You can barely make out the face. Another cool detail here. We're back in the Grey Fox hallway. What's that? Wait, what? Oh my god. It's a ghost! Yeah, just like in the original, you can find ghost photographs. Not only developer photographs, though, you can also find character ghosts. You can find the ghosts of the MGS1 characters here, too. Neat little addition here. You get to see where Grey Fox sliced through the panel here to get into Otacon's lab. Remember in MGS1, when we reach this area, we don't have the card to access Otacon's lab, and the only reason we can get in there to begin with is because Fox broke the door open. It's totally busted when you get here, and it opens automatically even if you don't have the card. Oh yeah, I guess I could show the whole thing with the Sorrow as well, right? With the Sorrow doll. A marionette fashioned after Cobra Unit member the Sorrow. Creator and age unknown. Has the ability to release ghosts. If a ghost hits a dead person, it will allow you to manipulate their body. And yeah, if we equip the Sorrow doll here and combine it with the camera, it highlights the ghost for us. If you're not using the Sorrow doll, it disappears and you have to take a picture to find out if there's a ghost or not. So the Sorrow doll can be your little helper to help you find the ghosts. You can sense them. Pretty cool.
Hold on. I want to check security. Snake, that password I told you before, you remember it, right? Because I completely forgot. Can you punch it in for me? It's a 5-digit number.
We don't have all the iPod tracks on this file, do we? I'm thinking about entering a code that will give me one of the iPod tracks that we're missing. I don't think we have Old LA from Police Knots. Let's get old LA. If you enter in 14893, Drebin's frequency, you'll get a shitload of Drebin points. That's one cool thing you can do. And then there are a load of other ones for like random iPod tracks. Oh, I forgot about this one. 12893. Oh! 12893 received 20% off on Drebin's weapons store. Yeah, I forgot about that one. Just that moving from 148 to 128 just made me think of the original Metal Gear. You know how the kernel frequency is 120 instead of 140. Hold on. 78925. Yeah, let's see if we can get this iPod track. 78925. It's gonna fail here regardless. We'll find out afterwards.
Snake, I think maybe your memory... Don't worry. I'm sure I can remember it. Well, let's see. Oh! I jotted it down.
You didn't remember it either, you fucking asshole.
See? No need to worry.
What? I knew the number. In fact, I remembered it just now.
You bastard! This version is totally obsolete. It's gonna take a little work. This is the room where we first met, huh?
Yep.
It's not conjuring up any unpleasant memories, is it? I was being attacked by Frank Yeager.
Yeah, I remember.
If you hadn't shown up when you did, gives me the shivers just thinking about it. Snake, you saved my life.
Naomi hated them for what they did to Frank's body. But it was me that crippled him in the first place. She must have hated me too.
We shouldn't have been so trusting. I blame myself too. I helped develop Rex. That's why it was so easy for me to believe her feelings were genuine. But she was only using us to atone for her sins.
So what? What did she do to us?
You forgot already? She betrayed you. She stole your blood.
If that was all, it should have been over and done with in South America. Why'd she join us afterward?
Well,
She has us come rescue her, and then she turns around and goes straight back to Liquid. Why would she do that?
I don't know, Snake. But it looks like she's still with him.
What?
I just had a look at the security access logs. As I thought, there's people coming and going at frequent intervals. In fact, the record shows some recent activity. Look at this. It's an image taken a few hours ago by a surveillance camera up ahead.
Naomi.
And Vamp.
The Beauty and the Beast.
They've been through here. And from what we've gleaned from the security records, it can only mean one thing. They're headed for Rex's old underground hangar. I finished rebooting security and released the locks. The door on the first floor ought to open for you now.
Amazing. Almost makes me nostalgic for the days when you needed a key card for every door.
Yep. It's been 9 years. All you really have to do is reinterpret the old technology in terms of the new. Getting old isn't all that bad, you know. Let's get going, Snake.
Aww. Just give me the Snake and Otacon game. I just want the Snake and Otacon game. Get rid of all these extra characters. We don't need Meryl here. We don't need Mei Ling or Naomi. Just give me Snake and Otacon taking on the world. No, sorry. I always say it's one of my favorite little moments in this game, that little smile that Snake has when he's reminiscing about Otacon pissing himself. You don't really see too many genuine smiles from Snake in this. It's kind of nice. One little moment he has. Yeah, PS1 is gone. Forgotten. Forgotten like the island. Sinking into the sea. Maybe Otacon just took it with him at the end of MGS1. Maybe that's what he was doing. Last minute before he left Shadow Moses, he had to go back and get his PS1. Police nods. Got the Zone of the Anders poster here, covering up the Police Nods poster. Little Twin Snakes nod, right? I think there's a Zone of the Enders poster here in Twin Snakes. Let me see if I have Old LA. Maybe I already had it, because it didn't... Yeah, I probably already had it. It seems like we have most of the tracks here.
The door on the first floor is unlocked now. You can go through anytime. The door on the first floor is unlocked.
Gecko! We've got Gecko!
Can do a cool optional thing here. We equip the Mark III.
Snake, It's blocking the hallway leading to the elevator. You'll have to do something before you can get to the first floor.
Head up to the switchboard. Is there some power left?
Okay. Nice, Snake.
Hey. ...2008, yep. You weren't here earlier. You see the Snake is using a PS3 controller here to control the gecko. Always amazed by how detailed the controller is, even though it's really hard to even see it properly here. He'll track it as well with his head. Very similar to MGS1, you know, you get all the wild camera angles. Now he's looking like a true gamer. Who was the best electrocution scream, Snake or Raiden? Ah, it has to be Raiden. Raiden's MGS2 electrocution, you can't really beat that. Snake's is good though. Okay, one more. I forget what it looks like when he's on his belly here. The camo looks cool. Man, the Octo Camo system is pretty cool. Wonder how much work it took creating all these camos for the many different surfaces in the game. Wonder how many surfaces there are total. Wonder if they found like some slick way to just automate it.
Okay, Snake. Take the stairs down and go to the north door. I'll open it for you with the Mark III. Mark III is totally defenseless while working on the door. You'll have to distract the gecko so they don't spot it.
So you can end this fight in a couple of seconds if you want. Especially if you're on NG Plus and you have all the high tier weapons. But you don't have to approach the sequence like that. You can also just stealth around and distract it. Yeah, the drum is pretty good. Ah!
The Mark III has to stay near the door until I've opened it, and it can't use stealth camo. It's only a matter of time before the gecko find it.
No stealth. So what? I thought it didn't work on the gecko anyway.
It's true. Stealth doesn't do much against the gecko's sensor suit, but it's better than nothing. Compared to full visibility, the probability of detection is slightly lower.
So, if it's even a little bit better being invisible than not, why turn off the stealth?
Why? Because I have to use the Mark III's manipulator to open the door, that's why.
I don't get it.
Once the Mark III activates its stealth camo, the entire machine becomes transparent, including the manipulator.
Yeah? So?
How easy do you think it would be for you to eat a meal, clean your gun, if you couldn't see your own hands?
Ah, I got it.
Look, Snake, it doesn't take a genius to figure out the Mark III's not going to survive a run-in with those gecko. Don't let them get close to it until I've opened the door.
I don't remember that happening before. The subtitles don't bug out there every time, do they? I don't think I've ever seen that before, and I'm pretty sure I've done this call a few times before. That was an HD collection type of bug.
Look at the gecko. See the milliwave radar antenna up top? And the intercepting shot launcher on the upper part of its leg? That's the active defense system. Knock out the sensor, and you should be able to disable it. Aim for the antenna.
Rose, what can you do to help me?
Another ambush?
Not exactly. Things are just a little sticky right now. I need to distract the enemy's attention until the Mark III gets the door open.
Listen, Snake. Overwhelming fear can lead to careless mistakes. The important thing here is to remain calm. Keep a clear mind. If anybody can pull this off, it's you.
time so the Mark III can open the door. Distract the gecko and keep them far away from the Mark III.
Yeah, I don't think he has any more calls here. I just want to test.
Buy us some time.
AAR with the 49, thank you. What happens if I go back now? After leaving the gecko there? Not sure if I've ever done this before after leaving it there. Will it just be gone? It'll probably just be gone. Oh no, he's still patrolling. Cool.
That reminds me, Snake. When you fought Liquid's Hind D on the comm tower, there was a nasty blizzard back then, too.
That was a tough scrape.
But you still managed to shoot down his gunship. Up till then, I'd heard that even with a man-pads, going one-on-one against an attack chopper was an act of suicide. I thought only Hollywood action stars did that kind of thing, but you made it look easy.
I just told you, it wasn't that easy.
Really? But you were all like, oh, I had to take out that helicopter. Real cool. Like it was nothing.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's get going. We got a long way to go to Rex's hangar.
Yeah, you're right, Snake.
I like that call. Snake doesn't want to dwell on his old self. Really makes you think how different he was in MGS1 with his quippy one-liners. Someone asked if there's a call if you wear a box in the truck. I don't remember the game having anything like that, but let's test it here.
We need to keep moving forward. Look at your radar if you need to know which way to go. We need to...
Rose?
Do you need something?
Up for a quick psychoanalysis?
I see you've got plenty of psych left.
Great, thanks.
Right now, though, you're in a dangerous situation. You must be under considerable mental stress.
I'm okay.
You need to resolve this situation as quickly...
Yeah. Love Wolf's design here, the way the mech looks, the mask. The kind of horror sound design that you get here, the music.
Show me your tears. Let them flow. Cry. Until your eyes run red.
All right, so let's do it.
Otacon, she seems to know exactly where I am, even in this damn whiteout. What the hell is going on?
Infrared, maybe? No, you're wearing octo camo. It wouldn't be able to read you. Snake, do you see a pattern in her attacks? Anything that gives you a hint?
Right. Now that I think about it, her attacks have been coming from downwind.
Which means...
Damn, she can smell me.
Amazing. Tracking you in this wind, just by your scent?
A St. Bernard can find and rescue a lost hiker in the middle of a blizzard in the Alps. If that beast has no olfactory sensors keen as a dog's, it's not out of the question.
Then what do? Octo camo doesn't do anything to mask your scent.
All I can do is try and guess where that thing's going to be. Try to move downwind.
Can you do it?
Either I do, or I don't.
Okay then. Good luck, Snake.
All right, yeah, it's kind of cool how the wind ties into this fight. You can see the direction of the wind up on the top right there with the compass. What's annoying about this fight is keeping track of all the frogs. The frogs will respawn endlessly here, so you really have to be patient. Unless you're going for a cheesy strategy, that is. There is a way to just stun lock the boss here. But for these story runs, I like to play fairly against Wolf. I usually try not to cheese her here. Need to be careful when using the solid eye as well. The night vision will make a sound, which can give your position away to the frogs. They can hear you more easily. Is she sensitive to smoke? Yeah, smoke grenades, stun grenades are very effective. You can stun lock her with stuns and smokes. Oh, what the hell am I doing here? Something I need to experiment more with as well is knocking her over. Like if you focus on her legs and place explosives and things like that, you can knock her over. I don't think it's really the most practical thing, but something you can do. What the hell am I looking for here? My M82. I can't remember now. Did I experiment with the roll? I was thinking about that when, you know, because I started up that drum can only playthrough. And I was wondering if we could knock her over with a drum can. Maybe I could test it here. We'll see. Maybe I'll test it here. I think I tested it before and it doesn't work. Yeah, bitch. Okay, sometimes she'll be down there. She has a few different spawn points. Bum bum. Bum ba dum bum bum. Think this fight would have been too boring without the frogs? Yeah, I think it'd be too easy without the frogs. But maybe they could have implemented a more interesting system, because it does get a bit tedious having to deal with the frogs all the time. I think what would have made the fight better is just a bigger area. Like if it was more like the Ends fight and she had like a bunch of different major areas to go to. I feel like when you're fighting her normally, she kind of runs out of hiding places after a while. You just kind of find yourself going back and forth to the same spots again and again. It'd be cool if she just had more places to hide with a bigger map. I guess that would make the frogs more interesting as well, because you'd be dealing with the frogs on different types of terrain as well. But I still kind of like this fight. It has a cool vibe. I like her design. It's kind of neat how they play around with the wind and stuff like that. Can still be a pretty fun fight to figure out. But it doesn't come close to something like the End. Where the fuck did she go? She must have went back this way. Jesus, we're not getting off to a good start here. Hold on. Hey, Van, I'm glad you like the marathon. Yeah, it's been... Oh, God! Turn off that night vision. It's been a while since we've done one of these, so it's been pretty fun. Whoa. Oh, no.
This beast has 4 legs, and it's accompanied by an escort unit wearing powered suits. Watch out for their attacks, Snake.
These moments are pretty scary when it cuts to her point of view. She'll just tear through the frogs as well.
Damn it, Otacon. It's mowing those trees down in one shot. What the hell is that beast using?
All that power, but still small enough for the beast to carry. And that noise it makes when it charges. Snake, do you remember the weapon Fortune had?
A railgun. We come here to keep them from stealing a railgun, and here they are using one against us.
I don't want to be conspiratorial, but it seems like something's behind this. Maybe it's just fate. Never mind. You've got to tame that beast.
You're right, Otacon. Let's do this.
I don't know if I agree there, Mr. Man. I think the Solid Eye feels pretty balanced. I'll still often get caught by the frogs in this. I feel like you still need to be really patient and careful to avoid them. It's very easy to just get careless. And sometimes it can be hard to know where they're gonna respawn exactly. Ah! Ah! I'm gonna get blown up. That was close. Sometimes the blizzard will fade as well, which is nice. You know, you'll get moments of clarity. Oh, you bitch! Yeah, there I go, getting caught again. We're really not doing well here. We haven't hit her once. Oh, please. Let me try and quickly take down her legs with grenades. This probably isn't going to work. I just want to test it. Or... that did some damage at least. Oh, finally, we get a clear shot. Our psych is absolutely fucked here. Let's take some drugs. Okay, back down this way, over there. Ah, she's being so awkward. Soon as I came over to her position, I think she moved again. Oh, you bitch. What? I don't know where she is. I feel like I've checked all her positions. Okay, at this rate, I think I might go for the cheese strat because she's pissing me off. I don't want to be here for fucking 2 hours. Oh, she wasn't there the whole time, was she?
You bastard!
The Hind. Fuck it, I'm gonna try and get the stun lock on her here. She's seen me, it might fail. Ah!
Snake, respond! Snake?
Okay. Okay, I didn't think that would kill me. Usually she'll knock you over there and then you'll be given a chance to roll out of the way. And it's usually the second attack that deals the big damage. Was I low on health there? I didn't think that was usually a one shot like that. I don't think I was at full health, but I don't think I was too low either. Okay, fuck it. I'm cheesing her. She's pissing me off this time. Oh, you bitch. Another rough starting point. My God. I think she's already on the move. Oh, you bitch. Yeah. As soon as I came over here, she went to the place that I just checked. Oh, my God. I feel like we're getting really bad luck here. Oh. Now she's going to start moving again, I bet, as soon as I arrive at her position. Getting careless with the frogs. There she is. Oh my god. Oh, you fucking bitch! Oh, please just stay somewhere. Please just stay somewhere. Fuck it, maybe I'll just shoot her normally here with the M82. Oh my god. Fuck it, let's try a cheeky smoke. Got her. Fuck you. Oh my god, that was maybe the most frustrating fight I've ever had against Wolf. Jesus. I wanted to play fair. I really did. I never do this during story runs, but the way she was moving around that first time, pissing me off.
Don't come any closer. I'm sorry. I was so scared. Forgive me. I'm sorry. You can cry if you want. Cry if you need to. I don't need tears anymore. I've cried myself dry. will be there to listen.
Let's just get this over with.
Yo, Snake, I finished laundering that rail gun you picked up just now. Knock yourself out. It's on the house.
Thanks.
Time for another bedtime story, Snake. This one's about Crying Wolf. You don't need me to tell you there's whole nations in Africa tearing themselves apart in the name of ethnic cleansing. Well, she was born into that environment. When she was a little girl, her village was attacked by rival armed factions. Her parents and siblings were slaughtered, and she was left a refugee. She took her last surviving relative, her baby brother, and ran as far as she could away from the war zone. One day, they came across an enemy unit, so she took her brother and hid in an abandoned shack. And then her brother started to cry. She knew that if the soldiers heard the noise, they would find them and kill them both. So she wrapped her hand as tight as she could around his mouth. As the footsteps gradually went away, she came back to her senses.
Everything in that turd's path turned into shit.
Horrified, she pulled her hand away, covered in sweat and spit. He wasn't breathing. They say wolves eat their own pups when they die. She was spotted wandering through the thick of battle, carrying her dead brother in her arms. She had visions, too. A wolf walking alongside her. Every night, the wolf would howl and cry, just like her brother did that day. Eventually, she made it to a government-run refugee camp. But by then, her brother's body had rotted away. The camp was crowded with refugees like herself, and little children like her brother. Day and night, she was tormented by the cries of babies. The wolf that followed her heard her sorrowful screams and answered. He made his way around the camp, and one by one, he silenced the children. She tried to stop it, but she was powerless to stop the wolf. A few days passed, and on the eve of the enemy's raid, there wasn't a child left. The adults who survived were torn up pretty bad. Of course, there was never any wolf in that camp. She was the one who killed those babies. But she couldn't bring herself to admit it. She couldn't bear the thought of herself going from one baby to the next, howling like a wolf, snuffing out their little lives. And she never did, even as Crying Wolf, a lonely beast forever stalking the battlefield. Snake, fighting with you made Wolf finally accept what she'd done. She was cleansed by you. If the cries she heard of children on the battlefield have been silenced, it's because of you. You ought to be proud. 3 down, 1 to go. All that's left is Mantis. But you should know, Snake, she's been controlling all the other beasts. She's the beast of beasts. Don't let her get her hooks in you.
I won't.
See you around, Snake.
Welcome home, Wolf.
All right, we're back. Let me just make sure I'm up to date with thanking everyone here as well. I might be a bit behind. AAR Mister is the last name I see here. With the 49 months, thank you very much. Oh boy, thank God that's over. Man, I usually have a pretty good time with that fight, but that was frustrating me. Let's take a look around here. There are some little flashbacks and stuff we can do. We saw the Hind earlier here. Now if we go up to the Hind.
Hear that, Snake?
Yeah. The wolf dogs.
Her family. It must be tough for them in this environment with all the people gone.
Wolf dogs aren't like other dogs. They're closer to wolves in nature. Happier living in the wild than being kept as pets. Even more so now that they're guarding the grave of a loved one.
Are you sure about that?
Trust me. I used to live with dogs just like these. I know what I'm talking about.
Okay, if you say so.
Snake?
Oh, Rose. It's you.
I'm glad to see you're safe. You're not hurt too seriously, are you?
No. I'll live.
I was listening in on the B&B's stories too. It's heartbreaking.
Those things happen every day on the battlefield. But you're right. They're never easy to hear.
They've all suffered such unimaginable trauma. Hearing the cries of phantom infants in your head, facing flashbacks to uncontrollable rage. These are textbook clinical cases for us counselors.
PTSD, right?
Absolutely. I can't believe anybody would coerce them into entering battle in their state.
Just goes to show how much faith Liquid has in their combat abilities.
That's no excuse. No CSP member, no one with even a shred of conscience for that matter, would ever treat another human being like that.
Conscience? Liquid? Listen, lady.
Listen,
it's more than
toots.
just a matter of conscience. Without the proper treatment, their symptoms will worsen, eventually leaving them unfit for combat entirely. And that can't be good for their commanding officer.
Maybe not, but it suits me just fine.
Snake!
Look, maybe it sounds callous to you, but that's how things are out here. We're talking about survival.
Well, yes, but...
I know what you're trying to say, and your heart's in the right place.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I'm sorry I lashed out like that.
Forget about it.
Snake, there's only one of those things left. Stay focused. The end is in sight.
I'll be careful.
Hey, some of the 20-minute psych tapes are good. All the death ones are cool. The one with the colonel. She has some good calls in the mid-game. We can get a Meryl flashback here, but I'm really not a fan of the Twin Snakes Meryl flashback. Let's not do that. I think we can get another liquid one up here. Huh. Oh, maybe there was another floor. I probably didn't go up to the right floor. Oh, no. Yeah, I just didn't go up to the second floor. I knew it was that tower. What? What? Oh, maybe it just didn't trigger. There should be a flashback here somewhere.
I'm afraid I can't let you get past here.
Liquid.
You're not going any farther. Die!
Snake! What was she fighting for? What am I fighting for? What are you fighting for?
If we make it through this, I'll tell you.
Okay. I'll be tricky too.
Oh! You bastard!
Hold it, Snake. Time to change the disc. I know, it's a pain. But you need to swap disc 1 for disc 2. You see the disc labeled 2?
No.
Huh? Oh, wait. We're on PlayStation 3. It's a Blu-ray disc. Dual layered, too. No need to swap.
Damn it, Otacon! Get a grip!
Yeah, what an age we live in, huh, Snake? Wonder what they'll think of next.
Damn it, Otacon! Get a grip! I'm out of time! Zoom. Love this reimagining of the Rex's Lair theme. We're not in Rex's Lair yet, but we don't really get to explore it like we do in the original game. Guess that's why they play it earlier. All the ravens here. And here we get this very strange redesign of this area. That's the door we go through in MGS1 to take the cargo elevator all the way down. But in MGS4 we have a new elevator on this side, which was nowhere to be seen in the original game. I always wonder why they redesigned it like this. Some technical problem or... you know. It's kind of strange.
The cargo elevator down to Rex's hangar is ahead. It's that big door in the back, on the right. Head through that door and keep going. The cargo elevator down to Rex's hangar is ahead. It's that big door in the back, on the right. Head through that door and keep going.
Okay. Whoa! What is up with this controller? There we go.
Otacon, how do I get this door open?
It's not opening? That's weird. I know I disengaged security back at the lab.
We should have been able to get to Rex's storage hangar from here.
I've got it. If memory serves, there are casting and rolling facilities directly beneath the furnace. You should be able to pass through them to a drainage duct that leads to the hangar.
How do I get there?
There should be a special service elevator in the northwest corner of this floor.
Northwest corner. Got it.
Okay, nothing strange about that, though?
Snake, go down to the casting and rolling facilities below. Use the elevator in the northwest corner.
Snake, I've got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter. What about her? She might be a spy. To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Frank Yeager. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
Gray Fox.
You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple. I vowed revenge.
But I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
I vowed revenge.
Get the fuck out of my way! Oh. Take it easy. No! Nice! I wasn't sure if I'd be able to do it on the front like that. I don't usually look up here. Forgot about all these walkways that you can see. I wonder if they ever planned to have areas like this in the original game. You know, cut parts of Shadow Moses that we never got to explore. I do like the idea of being able to explore new areas in Shadow Moses, as well as the old ones. It's just kind of weird how we get here.
Finally. It's just up ahead. The hangar's just a little bit further. Stay en route.
You are a snake which was not created by nature. You and the boss, you are from another world. A world that I do not wish to know. Snake, in the natural world there is no such thing as boundless slaughter. There is always an end to it, but you are different. The path you walk on has no end. The killing will never end. It's a future without hope. Hear me, Snake. My spirit will be watching you.
Rex is on the floor above you. Use the lift.
Once again, we can see Naomi's footprints here. Vamp's footprints. Whoa, listen to this music.
Snake. I'll send her up. Rex. Look, the railgun's been removed. Liquid doesn't need the whole Rex to launch his nuke. He only needs the railgun.
Damn it. Has it already been shipped?
Hang on, I'll check.
I'm afraid so. Unfortunately for you, the railgun is no longer here.
Naomi.
This place will be your grave.
Bisexual.
As my queen wishes. The suicide gecko are on their way. Soon, there'll be nothing left of this place.
We've been had. Rodigon.
Snake, I think I might be able to get it working. I just need some time.
Hurry!
I'll leave the rest to you.
Naomi!
My butt!
Excellent. You'll amuse me until they arrive.
All right, let's do it. I always like to use the M60 against Vampire. It's pretty damn good. Kind of stun lock him sometimes.
I'll take care of Rex. You take Vamp. Kill that monster. Get Naomi back, Snake. Please.
Whoop. The extra bit of movement speed that you get for not holding any weapon actually makes a pretty big difference in this fight too. It can be the difference between dodging his attack and not dodging his attack when he comes lunging at you with attacks like that. If you're slowed down and you have a weapon equipped, he might be able to get you, but if you're unarmed, you'll be just fast enough to run past him. Like that. Whoop.
Make him pay, Snake. Do it for me. For Emma.
Snake, I don't know much about Vamp, so there's not much I can offer you by way of advice, but you do have my unconditional support. Don't let him beat you.
Okay, thanks, Rose. I don't know what the fuck is going on here, Snake, but, you know, I believe in you. At least she's honest.
Bisexual.
Whoa! You see the way he gets pushed back like that? Usually he'll commit there, but with the force of the M60, he can't really push through at the end. Whoa!
Is this your best? This!
Wasn't moving at the right angle. No. Getting the last shot can be really awkward. I'm still not really sure what the deal is here, but it's like he's in... When you get him down to like 10 HP or something, he's just invincible in most areas, it feels like. You have to get him when he's on the ground, I think. But even when he's on the ground, it can be... Look at that shit. Fuck it.
Yes! You!
I didn't mean to interrupt you, Otacon! Yes! You did it!
Where are you? Vanished. Over there. Vanished.
Yeah, and when he resurrects here, if we get full camo, he won't know where to find us.
Vanished. There.
Bam? We do it. We do the thing. Let's do the thing.
Vanished. There you are. Vanished. Over there. Vanished. Vanished.
Everybody say, Kojima is gone! Kojima is gone!
Get back over here, man.
Vanished. There you
It's kind of feels like he's bugging out here as well. Like, there you are. But he doesn't appear to be seeing me. All right. Back to business. Ooh, can he smell smoke there? I don't know. I think he has some unique moves when you're on the ground. Oh my god!
Kill me.
Just kicked. Oh, I just
take care of Rex. You take Vamp.
At least we'll get to hear. At least we'll get to hear Otacon do the line again.
Snake.
Shut up, Otacon. At least we'll get to hear Otacon do the thing again.
You bastard!
There it is. He's probably gonna kill me here. Yeah. I just wanted to show it anyway. Pretty cool. I think he has another rare attack as well. But that one can be hard to trigger. Hold on, let's see if I can get another attack from him here.
Take care of Rex. You take Vamp. Kill that monster. Get Naomi back, Snake. Please.
Oh!
Disappointing. Disappointing.
Wonder if I could just fight him like this for the whole fight. I'm getting dizzy.
This is your best.
Ah!
Is this your best? Take this.
Oh! Oh my god. Oh, that was embarrassing. Jesus. At 1 HP?
Come on.
Hold on, I can probably do this quickly with a railgun, right?
I'll take care of Rex. You take Vamp. Kill that monster. Get Naomi back, Snake. Please.
Take this. Is this your best?
A full blast doesn't seem to do that much, actually.
Take this.
Oh, and hard to avoid him while I'm charging it up. Ah! Fuck that.
Is this your best? Take this.
You gonna keep doing that?
Yes! You did it, Snake!
Redemption.
You're a mere mortal, like the rest of us.
Clever. But can you kill this mere mortal?
Snake, look out! They're rigged to self-destruct!
Snake, sorry to have kept you all waiting. You ready for this? Sonny gave me the go-ahead.
How about it, undying man? Care to die too?
Sorry, but I can't die just yet.
Then kill me.
Snake, this one is mine. You keep those gecko at bay.
best.
Wait, you're a scout too, are you not? Then, let us duel with blades.
All right. Serious business. Let me make sure I have enough ammo for this. No. No.
They blow up and they take us with them. You've got to keep them back. I'm sending you data on where to aim. Put a bullet through their brains.
Everybody now! Clap your hands!
Watch out! Just like that, Snake.
watch my fire.
You bastard!
Snake, get out of the way!
Rex.
This thing might come in handy after all.
He was never immortal. His natural healing abilities were enhanced by the nanomachines inside his body. But, after so many battles, he's finally reached his limit.
Doctor, ease my pain.
Naomi. Sonny asked me to tell you something.
What is it?
I cooked them right.
I see. Good for you, Sonny. You finally did it. No, I can't save you. You have to trust me, Dr. Emmer. Give this to him.
Not for revenge, but to end his suffering.
Now you can return to your true self. You can be at peace. Yes. Forgive me.
This doesn't change anything. Why?
We can't erase the past, nor can we forgive it. And so the only thing we can do is end it. Snake. Liquid's down below us. He's stolen the Patriot system, slipped out of their sight, and taken their Ark.
Ark?
A warship. Unfettered by land, law, country, or network. The only place where they are truly released from the shackles of the Patriots. The place where they can be free. Outer Haven.
Outer Haven?
Liquid plans to launch the nuke from that ship. Snake. You have been given life so that you may fulfill your purpose. When all of this is over, you'll have no choice but to accept death. We are given life only so that we can atone for our sins. Your life was created for that very purpose. We all must atone for our own sins. We must not pass them on to the next generation. We must not leave them for the future. That is your true fate. One that even you cannot defy.
Naomi!
What have you done?
Vamp and I, we are the same. We're living corpses. Our bodies kept barely alive by nanomachines.
Then you...
Cancer. I shouldn't even be alive right now. The nanomachines have kept it from progressing. But there's nothing more they can do. With the nanomachines gone, time will unfreeze and begin to flow again.
What are you saying? Goodbye.
How?
Don't!
Give my best to Sonny.
Naomi, don't do it!
Are you crying? For me?
Naomi, why?
You have such beautiful eyes. I'm sorry for everything.
Oh shit!
Now go!
Otacon! Let's get moving.
Why does it always end this way?
Otacon! Come on! Pull yourself together!
Naomi!
They're coming! Snake, you're right. I haven't lost everything yet. I've still got a job to do. That's right. We need you.
I'm done crying. I don't have any more tears to shed. We have to get out of here.
That's a lie.
Time's running short, so I'll explain as we go. Pay close attention.
I'm listening.
There's gonna be more tears. Get
Promise me you'll carry on. Or will.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Well done, everyone. We got through it. Now, cover your ears. There's going to be a lot of scraping and scratching.
Follow the supply chain. Stomp those gecko and head straight for the exit. Snake, I've made Rex's control manual permanent.
What?
Check it out before
What are you saying, Otacon? Raiden does not have my back here. Does he even do anything here? The only reason he jumps off Rex here is so he can get crushed later. Can you turn around here? I'm probably gonna die doing this. No, you can't. I want to see if we could see him. Don't think you can see him. Oh my god, don't make me do it again! This part on Extreme is really rough. You can't really fuck around much, you know, you just kind of have to sprint straight through it with the amount of damage they deal. This next fight is cool though. I've always been very impressed by this Rex sequence overall. Just like the way it moves, the way it controls. It almost feels like they could have made a whole game out of the controls for Rex here. But that wasn't a good example of it. Just the amount of work they put into this for a relatively small sequence. A boss fight that functions unlike any other one. And it's fairly dynamic with the amount of different moves and everything that you have.
Right.
What's that?
It's not over. Not yet. Liquid. Moses.
lives were born, and where yours ends, Snake.
Here we go. Kick! You even get melee attacks here. Rose!
So Liquid finally shows his
What do I do?
It's the moment of truth, Snake. The man you've pursued all this time is standing right in front of you. I know it's tough to keep a cool head, but stay focused and watch his movements closely. It's up to you, Snake. Eyes on the prize.
What are you doing here, Rose? Otacon, what do you have to say?
I hate to say it, but I think Liquid's got the advantage when it comes to piloting Metal Gear. After all, he's had Ray in his hands for quite some time now. But not to worry. I was Rex's lead designer, and I'm here to support you. I've installed an emulator of Rex's main CPU and DSP on Gaudi. We'll run it in parallel with Rex's processors to enable distributed processing of control tasks. It'll give us a big boost in throughput, which should make Rex as fast and agile as Ray.
Well, I have no idea what that means, but it sounds good to me.
It's okay, Snake. I know you can win this.
Thanks, Otacon.
Do me a favor, Snake. Get as close to Ray as you can.
Get closer? What the hell for?
I created a special control program back when I was designing Rex. I thought it might come in handy here.
What kind of program?
Rex is armed with powerful self-defense systems, missiles, laser, designed to protect it during solo ops overseas. But some of us engineers were worried about what would happen if it found itself in a close-range shootout. We got to thinking, why not use Rex's tough shell as a weapon in itself? In other words, why not make it into a street fighter? The program was completed, and we got fantastic results on a supercomputer simulation, but the project was shelved before we could make our pitch. Didn't fit in with military regulations. But I went ahead and installed the program anyway. You know, secretly.
Seriously?
I just rechecked the program on Gaudi's simulator, and as far as I can tell, it should still work fine.
Okay, just tell me how to use it.
The program is still in alpha, so it's low on flexibility, and only gives results in specific cases. I'll give you a signal when the conditions are right to activate it. When you see the signal, just press the action button, and Ray won't even know what hit it. But first, you have to get close to Ray.
Let's do it.
All right. That's what I like to hear.
I don't need all this information, Otacon. I don't need to know how all this works. But that's kind of cute that you feel the need to explain everything.
Stop moving! Quick!
All right, let's do it. I just wanted to roar. Let me roar.
Ray leaves himself wide open right after you dodge its attack. Keep dodging and wait for your chance to counterattack.
You lost an arm. I don't want him to stay this close all the time. I want to fuck around with him a bit more. Oh, he went back. Nope. No.
Snake, keep it coming. It's gonna use the water cutter. This is your chance to attack Ray's inside.
Oh no! I want to push him. That's okay. I kind of wanted to fight him again anyway.
What's going on? Snake?
I wanted to show the push, but I couldn't get him into the right position.
Let's finish this, Snake. Ray may have been designed to run. You've got me on your side. You can't lose. Crush Ray and live with it.
Come back, come back. There we go.
Keep dodging and wait for your chance to counter.
I want to test something here. Huh. You can push him up against this back wall as well. Come back, come back.
There's not enough power left. Wait for the energy to recharge, Snake. Incoming!
Oh! I might be dead. I might be dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Okay, no more fucking around now. I'm just gonna kill him. I wanted to try and show the push up on the other wall as well, but fuck it.
Crush Ray and liquid with it. Incoming! Nice one. Now get close to it. Here it comes! It stopped moving! Quick! Get close to it! Good job, Snake! Keep it coming! Ray leaves itself wide open right after you dodge its attack. Keep dodging them and wait for your chance to counterattack. It stopped moving! Quick! Get close to it! There's not enough power left. Wait for the energy to recharge, Snake. Good job, Snake! Keep it coming!
Oh, he did the slide. Forgot about that. Over that way? No, he's just not doing it. Yeah, now? Over this way? Over this way?
There's not enough power left. Wait for the energy to recharge, Snake. It's gonna use the water cutter. This is your chance to attack Ray's insides.
Hey, at last.
liquid!
Snake! Fox. Think again. Sorry, but that won't work this time. Behold! Liquid!
My butt!
Behold! Mount Snakemore!
Oh shit! This is the liberty we won for ourselves. Outer Haven. And with this weapon, I will destroy JD. Then, everything ends, and everything begins. But as for you, brother, you'll stay here to mark the silent watery grave. Die, snake! Sonny, forgive me.
Jack, do you remember the day we met?
Yeah, it was in front of Federal Hall. There were all these tourists around you.
They were asking me which building it was that King Kong was climbing in the movie. I said it was probably the Chrysler Building. And then you showed up and started mouthing off. You were like, no, it's the Empire State.
I said the Chrysler Building was in Godzilla.
We started arguing, and I forgot all about the tourists.
The next thing we knew, the tourists had gone away. And a week later, I found you again by coincidence out in the base corridor.
An amazing coincidence.
That night, we went up to the top of the Empire State Building.
It was so beautiful.
I didn't care anymore who was right.
And that was our first date.
We watched King Kong in your apartment a bunch of times that night. Didn't sleep till morning.
Worthless fossil.
All right, we're done. We're done. Time for Act 5. So we never see Mount Snakemore ever again after that scene. We see it rising up as a part of Outer Haven. And in the next chapter, we explore Outer Haven and we have the fight with Liquid at the end, but they never show Mount Snakemore ever again after that one shot. But if you look carefully during that shot where Mount Snakemore is revealed, you can see that hole behind it, which I think looks like the area where we fight Liquid at the end of the game. Has anyone ever done a camera hack to confirm this, to see exactly where Mount Snakemore is? But I think we fight Snake on top of Mount Snakemore. I think the Liquid fight at the end of the game is on top of Mount Snakemore. I'm not sure if that's true, but it's, yeah, that's what I think. But yeah, I'm not sure if anyone has ever done a camera hack. But if we do fight him on top of Mount Snakemore, isn't it funny that they don't show it during that final sequence? Maybe they were too embarrassed by it at the end. They thought it was like a funny idea to have during this scene, but then for the final battle, they're like, no, we can't show Mount Snakemore again. But yeah, I don't know. I think the final battle might take place there. And yeah, wouldn't fighting on top of Mount Snakemore be another Hitchcock reference in North by Northwest? Yeah, that's what Bad Humans suggested before. I remember we were talking about it. I still need to see North by Northwest. I haven't seen it the whole way through. I think I've only seen like half of it, so I never got to the Mount Rushmore sequence. Let's save here.
Haven is headed southward through the Pacific at a speed of 33 knots. The Missouri's falling behind at a rate of about 2 nautical miles every hour.
Can't this thing go any faster?
I'm afraid not. This is as fast as she'll go. Liquid's target is JD, a U.S. military satellite disguised as orbital debris. Oh. Haven will have to surface in order to use the railgun.
If we can figure out JD's orbit, we should be able to predict where Haven's gonna surface.
JD is in a synchronous elliptical orbit, so its next perigee should be in,
Got it! 15 hours, 6 minutes, and 12 seconds.
Right. In 15 hours, it's going to be over the Bering Sea, 494 nautical miles from the Bering Strait. Haven knows it too. They'll be holding position in that area.
Do they really have to get that close to launch?
The nukes fired by Rex's railgun have a damage radius of approximately 300 meters. The target is a moving satellite that's traveling at 10 kilometers per second. To get the precision they need, they have to get as close as they possibly can.
Liquid won't launch his nuke until JD is at perigee. The Missouri can use that time to catch up.
Will we make it?
Once Haven stops moving, it'll take us an hour to close the gap. After that, the Missouri needs to strike before Haven's launch preparations are complete. This ship was stripped of most of its equipment, and she's got no electronic warfare capabilities of any kind. No radar, no high-tech weaponry. We'll have to rely on our own eyes to track the enemy. From the looks of it, Haven is going to use a railgun mounted on the bridge to destroy JD. You'll need to open the cover to launch the nuke. That's our one and only chance to get inside.
Inside? Why can't we attack it from here?
It wouldn't do any good. As long as Liquid has control of the system, physically destroying GW would still leave supreme authority in his hands. Sons of the Patriots.
Yes, Dr. Emmerich is right. That's why we need to destroy GW from the inside, before attacking Haven itself.
Liquid's very own Death Star.
All right, everybody, here's the plan. We know Haven will have to surface in order to fire the railgun. When it does, the Missouri will see it. We'll make a quick approach and deliver a strike team. Our goal is twofold. Prevent that nuke from launching, and wipe out GW's programming. The enemy relies entirely on electronic means of threat detection, so they won't be able to see the Missouri until they surface. We'll launch the strike team from catapults at the exact moment Haven's armored cover opens. They'll then penetrate GW's physical server room and infect it with a worm cluster.
But what if they shut down GW before we get in there?
Liquid is already entrenched within the Patriots network. He needs to stay there, or destroying JD won't serve him any purpose. They can't afford to have GW shut down.
And let's not forget, Liquid will throw everything he's got at stopping the strike team.
Exactly. The corridor leading to GW is defended by directed energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves.
Did you say microwaves?
That's right. And at that frequency, the waves will start to evaporate any living person within range.
A giant microwave oven. You'd have to have a death wish to go in there. Sounds like the perfect job for me.
Snake, this isn't the time for your stupid jokes.
Outside the corridor, Liquid soldiers will be out in full force. Inside, there'll be unmanned weapons waiting for us.
Where are you getting all this information? You really think there's a way to destroy GW?
Yes, I do. She left us something that'll point us in the right direction.
Naomi helped with the preparations to stop Haven's launch.
Naomi?
All of our internal data on Haven came from her. The reason she got on the Nomad with us in the first place was to get close to me. But she ended up turning to Sonny instead.
What do you mean?
She left her plan in Sonny's hands.
This entire operation is based on the data she left us.
Whose side was she on, anyway?
We'll never know exactly what her true intentions were. But one thing's for sure. She was determined to stop Liquid.
Come on, guys. Somebody say something positive. Anything.
Attention! Listen up. A wise man once wrote, "The tongues of dying men enforce attention like deep harmony. Where words are spent, they are seldom spent in vain." Any other questions? Yes, Snake?
Anybody got a smoke? So this program, you're saying Sonny wrote it?
Actually, only about a third of it is her work. Naomi was working on a program to destroy GW, but she couldn't quite finish it, so she handed it over to Sonny. Sonny went fishing in my library to see if there was any source code she could use to complete it. Eventually, she found some. It was Emma's worm cluster. She took my sister's code and worked it into Naomi's program. I didn't have time to look over every single line of code, but what I did see reminded me of Emma. It was like she left traces of herself behind in the structure. But this worm cluster that Sonny created, it's even better than Emma's. Sonny's worm destroys the AI's intellect by triggering apoptosis in the cells. Once uploaded into GW, it should do some real damage. Snake, you ever think about quitting?
Why? It's not like I've got my health to worry about.
Are you trying to kill yourself? So, you're dead set on going to Haven yourself. Why don't we get somebody else to go? There's no need for you to do it.
I still have things left to do. Besides smoke. Otacon, why don't you jump off the ship with me?
I don't think so. I've still got things to do myself. And I don't even smoke.
Clau, yeah, Dio man, Clau.
Captain, enemy vessel at 300 meters and still rising.
And the engines.
No problems to report.
Prepare to go full speed ahead, and get the strike team ready for immediate launch.
Aye, aye, Captain.
How long until it surfaces?
About 20 minutes.
Right on schedule. When she surfaces and opens up her armor, we'll move in as planned.
Aye, Captain. Captain?
Yes?
This is my first real engagement.
I see. Your point?
At first, getting assigned to this ship was a big letdown for me. But the inaction was kind of a relief, too. Captain, I'm scared.
It's okay. I'm scared too. This is also my first time. But I'm not going to let it get to me, because I'm more scared of what'll happen if I run away. Nobody is going to die on my watch. This ship is going back to Hawaii in one piece. That, I promise.
Right. Thank you.
Kojima mocapped that guy, by the way. Oh shit, he's here in this scene! I don't think I ever paid attention to that. Do we see him again after this? Keep your eyes out. Count all the times we see him.
Raiden, how is he?
He'll live, but he's in no shape to fight. Best to let him rest.
Right.
Without the system to protect them, everybody's losing their nerve.
A whoop!
They say SOP's after effects are so bad that a lot of soldiers are deserting.
The only people I have left to rely on are Marilyn, him.
Kind of an unknown quantity, isn't he?
I hooked him up with a 9ID M82. Fancy meeting you here.
What are you doing here?
I laundered these guys' IDs, then issued them new naked weapons, including that catapult you're gonna be riding. Business has been slow ever since Liquid got his hands on the system. His extra orders stopped coming in. Now that all the weapons all over the world are locked, The only one still looking to fight would be you and yours. They tell me it's not economical to replace all that useless equipment on the battlefield with my stuff. So I made an extra special trip out here, just for you.
Drebin, do you even have the slightest idea what's going on here?
Of course I do. See, when it comes down to it, the world's like this soda here. Once the bubbles are gone, I ain't got no use for it. It's worth nothing.
What the fuck are you talking about, Drebin?
I'm on the side of whoever needs me the most. You dig? If you need anything, just say the word. I'm setting up shop here for a spell. Enjoy it. Could be your last.
It is. I'm all out. All right.
Looks like that last smoke will have to wait after all. Later.
Hey, here.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, I think you'll still always have your cigarettes as an item on Outer Haven. I might be wrong. We'll check when we get in there. It could be different on NG Plus as well. But I think you still always have your cigarettes.
Snake, can you hear me? Liquid's warship, Outer Haven, is a modified version of an Arsenal gear model stolen from the Patriots. Inside, it's crawling with Irving and other unmanned weapons. According to Naomi's data, Haven is crewed by a battalion of enhanced soldiers, each called from the best the PMCs have to offer. If Liquid succeeds in destroying JD and gaining control of the Patriots system, he'll make Haven his flagship, and his PMCs will spread like wildfire across the globe. And then, mankind's armed subjugation will begin.
Captain, Haven sighted.
Prepare to fire, main gun!
Listen closely. This is our last chance to stop Liquid from enslaving the planet. Meryl, can you hear me? It's time. Time to do your duty. Remember, no matter what happens, I'll be with you till the very end. You are my pride and joy.
Mount Snakemore is just a part of the ship. It's See, look at the very top there. Look at those big poles. Mount Snakemore is on the side of that.
Railgun is exposed.
There it is. A naked nuke.
Let's finish it, Snake. Let this be our last battle. If we're responsible for Liquid's sins, then the onus is ours to bear.
Right.
Enemy moving to intercept!
Maintain full speed!
Failure will spell doom for the human race. You've got to stop them from using that railgun. Then annihilate GW.
The enemy is returning fire!
All hands, prepare for impact! Brace yourselves!
Snake,
Where are you?
sorry. It's my ankle.
Can you walk?
I think so. Ah!
Are you okay?
Hurts a hell of a lot more without SOP.
Makes you feel alive, doesn't it? What about Akiba?
He fell into the ocean. Snake, I'll catch up soon. You go ahead.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Snake,
toward the ship's stern. Hurry!
All right, let's do it. Outer Haven. Hold on a second. Let me just check my audio. Bum bum. Bum bum. Oh boy. Let's just run through here. The war slump means sweet deals at Drebin's shop. Everything is half off. Yeah, you get a half price deal at the end of the game. Oh yeah, the cigarettes. Let's check. Let me get my smoke grenades ready here. Bum bum. Bum bum. Yeah, I still have my cigs. Maybe it's different on new game, but I don't think so. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool if you just didn't have your cigarettes for the ending here. Not that you'd need them, but just to tie in with the last cutscene where he says he's out of cigarettes. It's his last one, apparently. All right.
Good job, Snake. You made it on board. Welcome to Haven. Enemy units are already on their way. Break through their defenses and find GW's server room.
We're in a permanent caution here, surrounded by frogs. Wow, I might have fucked that up. Nice. Woo!
Snake, the catapult malfunctioned when it launched Meryl. She landed some distance away from you.
And Akiba ended up in the drink.
There's no time to rendezvous with them. You'll each have to make your own way to the server room. I'll be following you with a Mark III. I can't be there to watch your back in person, but I'm with you all the way. Good luck, Snake. Liquid has dispatched armor-enhanced troops from his personal army to that area. You do not want to get surrounded by them. Make sure they don't see you, or if you do engage, try and take them out one at a time.
How's it going over there, Otacon?
The troops above decks are having a shootout with the enemy over on your end. It's a total war zone.
You could be okay.
For now, at least. The Missouri's protected by some pretty thick armor.
Sounds like everything's under control. But don't count on it lasting. If things get bad, abandon ship. Got it?
Yeah, I know. Same goes for you too, Snake. Don't end up like Admiral Nelson.
Don't worry. I'm not ready to hang it up yet. Not until I finish the mission.
That's the spirit, Snake.
Hey, Storm. Good to see you. Rose, help me out here, will you?
This is it. You finally reached Liquid's home base. I'm here to support you just like always. Snake, promise me you'll finish the mission and come back safely.
Thanks, Rose. Couldn't do it without you. Bum, bum, ba-dum. I think the last time I pre-ordered a game was GTA San Andreas in 2005. Hold on. Oh, I'm probably gonna get in trouble here. Let's see what happens.
Snake, use that watertight door to get in.
Nice. What's Sunny doing? She looks frozen. Oh no, she's moving her head. Preparing some food.
My body.
Praying? Is she just praying? Oh. Yeah, it does look like she's praying. Aw. Aw.
The corridor leading to GW is defended by directed energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves.
Did you say microwaves?
At that frequency, the waves will start to evaporate faster in person.
Sounds like the perfect job for me.
Meryl.
I love the music during this fight, the drums especially.
Meryl's in danger. Take out.
Yeah. I'm gonna be very rusty here, I think. Oof. Nice.
You've got to protect Meryl. Don't let the enemy get to her.
Snake, you're the only one who can protect Meryl. You've got to do something before they get their hands on her.
This is PS3, yep. See if I have the Mosin. It's really fun using the Mosin here. Nice. Oh! Very sloppy. Those drums! Oh, that distortion.
Snake. Snake. Run!
I know your wavelength. It brings back memories.
It can't be. Meryl, don't!
Johnny!
Meryl!
Wait! Occupy!
It has been a long time, Snake.
You psycho mantis.
No, that was another me. Can you hear the screams? They cry for battle. Let me hear you scream! Howl! Roar! From the very depths of your soul! What's this?
right, let's do it.
Snake, this beast, Screaming Mantis, is a puppeteer. She manipulates others into doing the fighting for her.
Control seems to kick in when you get hit by that creepy ghost thing.
Be careful you don't get jerked around too, okay? That beast is the only thing standing between you and the server room. You've got to take her out! Snake, remember how Psycho Mantis controlled Meryl using telepathy? Well, I'm thinking this thing does it by manipulating the nanomachines inside a target's body, forcing them to secrete opioids and sending them into hypoesthesia. In other words, she puts them into a sleepwalking state and controls their muscle systems directly.
What is that ghost-looking thing, anyway?
My guess? A hologram, meant to intimidate people. Having some freaky thing like that suddenly pop up in front of you is enough to make anybody jump.
Like how Special Forces dress all in black when they go on a raid.
The control signals for the nanomachines must be embedded in the laser used to create the hologram. That's probably why Mantis can't control you unless you touch it.
But she's controlling dead guys, too. What about that?
Same concept. Didn't you ever do that experiment in high school where you attach electrodes to a dead frog?
Do we have time for this?
The nanomachines are capable of storing an electric charge. It's entirely possible that Mantis is using that electricity to make muscles contract. If she really is controlling people through their nanomachines, you know a way to counter that, right? Give it a try.
Hey, Snake, remember back in school when you cut open frogs? What the fuck are you talking about, Otacon? Anything else to say, Otacon?
That beast is the only thing standing between you and the server room. You've got to take her out.
Okay. Rose, any advice?
Snake, this is Mantis we're talking about.
The fight on Shadow Moses?
That's right. Back then, we defeated him by using multiple controller ports to counteract his mind-reading powers. Snake, try using the same tactic again. Plug the controller into controller port 2.
It's not gonna work, Roy.
Huh?
Do you see any controller ports here? Deceiving Mantis is going to take more than simply pushing the PS button to switch controller numbers.
But then, that means...
It's impossible. Sorry.
I'll be damned.
It's kind of fitting that it's an old man telling you to do this. Remember back in the day, Snake? The controller ports? Anything else, Rosemary?
Well, so much for the controller. But that beast has another weak spot. Do you remember what it is?
Weak spot? You mean the bust model on Mantis's true face? The one with all the leather bands wrapped around it?
That's the one. Mantis always hated seeing his birth face. Attack that bust and break off the leather seal.
Colonel, I can't do that.
Sure you can. Seeing his true face is sure to break Mantis's concentration.
There's no bust. What? There is no bust here to attack.
You're kidding.
The women of the B&B Corps. One laughed, one raged, and one cried. And now the final beast who won't stop screaming. That wailing may be the product of some unendurable fear that's gnawing away inside of her.
No.
I can't even imagine what kind of trauma would cause a person to scream like that. Snake, don't forget to keep tabs on your psyche.
Shut up! Okay, right. Fuck it. Let's try and switch controller ports anyway. See what happens.
Otacon, what's going on? I can't move.
You can't move? What the heck did you... Oh, Snake. Did you set the controller number to something other than 1? Let me guess. You thought back to your battle with Psycho Mantis and figured the same tactic would actually work again, right?
Well,
Nice try, Snake. But this time the controller number has to be 1, or else you can't control your actions.
What the hell? Whose dumb idea was that?
Don't look at me! I'm sorry, but it's simply not going to work this time around.
Fine.
Okay. What the hell? How is that not landing? She's supposed to be dodging.
Oh my god! Meryl's dead! Are you listening to me? Snake? Snake!
I just wanted to see what the reaction would be there.
My butt.
First, you need to use the syringe on yourself.
Oh my god! Meryl's dead! Are you listening to me? Snake? Snake!
There's something I'm forgetting about here. Isn't there some other thing you can do with Meryl here? Oh, the exist appears here as well. I forgot about that. See how it switches between exit and exist later on, but if we die to liquid, it'll only say exist. But here it switches back and forth. I forgot about that. Punching her? No, it's not punching her. I forget. Hold on. Slicing the wires, I know how to get rid of those.
Snake, without those puppets, the beast can't control her victims. Focus your attacks on the puppets. Get her to drop them, and she'll be completely helpless. Aim for the puppets.
I can't remember what it is. I feel like I remember having something to do with her being on the ground, but I can't remember what it is. Okay, fuck it. Let's just fight her normally. No, it's not the solar gun. The spray that you get from the shotgun is really useful here. Means you don't have to be that precise. Oh my god.
Hurt Meryl. She can't take it. Mantis is dropping her puppet. Without it, she can't control her victims. Snake.
If you're not quick grabbing the puppet, she'll take it back herself. We go for the Mantis doll if we want to control Mantis. You can take the Sorrow doll as well if you want. It's optional for controlling the dead.
I've got an idea. What if you use those puppets to turn the tables?
Yeah, I'm already ahead of you here, Otacon.
Get out of my body. Forgive me. Set me free!
Ah! What? She wasn't dealing any damage there. What the fuck is this?
No. No more cries.
Do the other B&Bs do that? Maybe if you don't resist at all, you get these nice moments with them where they don't damage you. I'm so used to just rattling the stick straight away.
Snake, you can't die. No.
Oh!
Snake!
Okay, okay. Hold on.
Sunlight! I'm scared. Sunlight!
Ah! Usually this area recharges your solar gun. The White Room is usually a source of sunlight. Is the last one always like this? Let's get rid of this ass here. Wow, she's not doing it.
My butt.
world's greatest mind reader and psychokinesis. I'll start by reading your personality, rather, your past. That's right. This is no trick. It's true power. What? Where is your data? Where is it saved? There's no memory card. Damn, your skills have improved. Or rather, your hardware. How about this, then? Witness my psychokinesis. Put your controller on the floor. Put it down as flat as you can. That's good. Now, I will move your controller by the power of my will alone.
The spirit of the warrior will always be with you.
So, you bested the last beast. That doll you just picked up lets you manipulate anybody who's got nanomachines in them. Sounds like something the devil's cooked up, if you ask me. Mantis came from South America. She was born and raised in a country racked by never-ending civil wars. Her village was attacked by enemy forces and burned to the ground. This was when she was still a little girl. Hunted by enemy death squads, she was separated from her family. She barely managed to escape with her life. Ended up in the basement of this one building. It was full of corpses that had been dumped there. Almost all of them had been tortured to death. She was petrified with fear. And then, she heard the sound of heavy boots on the floor above her, followed by shrieking screams. The kind that would make every hair on your body stand straight up. She had stumbled across a makeshift torture chamber. Somebody'd locked the door, and she was trapped. It was dark, it was dank, and it was full of a wretched stench. She couldn't sleep with the screams of torture victims all around her. All she could do was sit curled up in one corner of the room, trembling. A week passed, then 10 days. She managed to keep hydrated by drinking the filthy water pooled up on the floor, but there was no food. Being trapped in that kind of place, half crazy from hunger, did a serious number on her mind. Did you know female mantises eat their mates? The screams went on day and night. She covered her ears, but it didn't help. And then, she was saved by a little black mantis that taught her how to block out the screams, how to plug up her inner ears.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm saying, Snake, that when she couldn't stand the hunger any longer, she started feeding on the corpses. But only the male ones. She didn't realize who was doing it. In her mind, it was a female mantis devouring her mates. It was like one big twisted waking dream. There was no mantis, of course. It was all a hallucination. Nothing more than some story spun by another person she'd created inside. Her unstable mind was what made her so vulnerable. Later, they ripped out what was left of her psyche with drugs and hypnosis and implanted the persona of Psycho Mantis. It wasn't her will that controlled the B&Bs. It was Psycho Mantis, half assimilated into her soul, pulling the strings. Screaming Mantis was just another puppet. Anyway, She survived several weeks down in that hellhole and finally got back to the surface. But the screams in her head didn't subside. They would always be with her. Only this time, they weren't real. The inner earplugs didn't work anymore. The Black Mantis had disappeared. There was no place left to escape. Which is why she was always screaming, to drown out the ones in her own head. But it's over now. You freed Mantis from that dark nightmare.
The last of them beasts.
You got it, pal. Well, I'm done playing storyteller for a while. Now get going. GW's waiting. And this time, you get to make up the ending.
Snake. Where's Johnny? They're here. Go on without me. This time, I'll protect you. Go. Destroy DW while there's still time. While I'm still alive.
Meryl.
Snake, the corridor ahead is full of microwaves.
Yeah. No way I'm getting through there uncooked. I'm sorry you got dragged into this.
This time, I've got your back. We'll meet again on the other side. Go! Hurry! Go!
Enough is enough, Snake. You can't take any more of this.
It's not about winning or losing.
Tons of dying men enforce attention like ping pong where words are sent and are seldom.
Why don't we get somebody else?
It's our duty. I've got nothing to lose. You were the lightning in that rain. You can still shine through the darkness.
Go! Go! Hurry! Hurry! We'll meet again on the other side.
Time to do your duty. Failure will spell doom for the human race.
Go! Go! Last mag. Come on, Snake. I can't hold out much longer. Damn it! I can't protect anyone! I can't.
Meryl!
Johnny! Johnny, you're all right.
Here.
Huh. You trying to make up for being late?
Meryl. I'll never leave you alone again.
Cover!
Clear!
Ready! Who needs nanomachines anyway? Right, Johnny? Tell me something! How come Mantis couldn't control you?
I figure she probably used people's nanomachines to manipulate their behavior. No nanomachines, no control.
But don't you?
No! I don't have any nanomachines in me!
What?
Every time we had mandatory shots, I ducked out.
Don't tell me you knew this was gonna happen.
Nah, I just hate needles.
So that's why you were always out of sync with the team.
I tried to keep track of everybody's data on my wearable, but I could never keep up.
And why you weren't affected in Europe on the Volta.
Yep.
Asshole. Johnny, I'm running low.
Don't worry, I got these from Drebin. Meryl.
Johnny, I never knew. All those horrible things I said.
Forget it.
All those stomach aches? Was that because the nanomachines weren't there to suppress them?
Yeah.
But if you're afraid of shots, why'd you join my team?
I wanted to be near you. To protect you.
Johnny?
Meryl. I've always loved you. Ever since Shadow Moses, when I first laid eyes on you. Meryl, marry me.
You've got a hell of a sense of timing.
I love how you...
I have to say.
I love how you... Stop it! Stop it! Pause! I love how you see Meryl's ass during that flashback as well. You're seeing Johnny with his ass in the air and the stars over his head. Big close-up of Meryl's ass. And then in the previous close-up, we see Johnny in this game with his ass hanging out. Absurd.
You'd rather stay single? Okay, but we don't have to make it official.
No.
Well, how about we just move in together then?
Nope.
Why? Is there something wrong with me?
No. I'd just rather do things my way. Johnny. Marry me.
Huh?
I'll say it again. Marry me.
Sure. It'd be my pleasure.
Hey. And don't even think about cheating on me.
I wouldn't dare.
And I want a real wedding. With flowers and a cake. It's been my dream since I was a little girl.
Oh shit!
I want to be a bride. Take me home, Johnny.
Everything in that
Christ.
turd's path turned into shit.
All right, where's my barrel?
Snake? Snake!
Gone. The shots. They're not working.
Come on! Get up! On your feet, Snake!
Run.
I am lightning. The rain transformed.
Snake, leave this to me. I'll go to the server room.
The corridor's full of microwaves. One of us is enough.
My body is a machine. I can take it.
Your body may be a machine, but your heart is human. You've got a life to go back to.
She means nothing to me now.
Raiden, look at me. You still have your youth. Don't waste it. You can start over. From here on, this is my fight. We tore the world apart. Made your life a living hell. It's my duty to put an end to all of this.
All right. I'll make make sure they don't get through.
Stay with me, Snake. Hold on until we insert the virus.
Otacon, lock it from the inside.
Done.
Thank you, Snake.
Snake, that place is saturated with microwaves. The longer you stay in there, the greater damage you'll take. Get
Here we
through
go.
there as quickly as possible.
The final struggle.
Are you alright? Don't give up on me, Snake!
like a graveyard in here.
Protocol. Can you do it?
Leave it to me.
My butt!
It's over.
They did it! Johnny!
Oh shit!
stopping at GW? Is it removing the other clones? No. Wait. I don't believe this. Naomi.
What is it?
JD is
being erased. Oh shit!
Snake. How?
Everything in that turd's path turned into shit.
I hope you're listening. The virus you uploaded is using GW as a conduit to annihilate the entire AI network. It's set to destroy all 4 AIs, along with JD, the core that tied them all together. I've set this video to play back once they're all gone. Sons of the Patriots was only the beginning. The Patriots were planning to use nanomachines to implement the system over the entire population. I had an obligation to stop it. With a little help from Sunny. She helped me. She believed her talents could help you all put GW to rest. What she created was an anti-AI Fox dye. But this virus's name is Fox Alive. It's the conceptual opposite of the nanomachines that I created all those years ago. We wish to free the captured foxes, to let them run free in the wild. By the time you hear this, I'm afraid I'll be gone. It's a strange feeling, leaving a message to be delivered after you've died. Hal, if you're listening.
Naomi.
I'm sorry. Sorry I deceived you. It hurt me more than anything else, lying to you like that. I wanted to apologize to you before, but I never got the chance.
Naomi.
And yet, in the end, you helped me feel the joy of living. Thank you, Hal. Thank you. Hal. Snake, hear me. Our country is an innocent child once more. A new dawn is rising. Now, she can build a new destiny for herself. Snake, the time has come.
Stop whispering!
My butt!
The rose petal is about to fall.
Snake? Snake! Snake!
Oh shit!
Monsieur Miller!
Snake, wait here. I'll get a medic.
Enough! Stop this pointless fighting! This is no war!
Everything in that turd's path turned into shit.
Rise and shine, Snake. Look, the war is over. Why? You could have stopped us.
Bisexual.
Stopped you. Why would I want to do that? This is just as I'd hoped things would end. Back before Father's time, before Zero gave birth to the Patriots, the US, China, and the Soviet Union formed a secret pact.
Oh shit!
The organization they created was called the Philosophers. Through 2 world wars, it spread its roots and extended its reach. After that, the Philosophers splintered, and factions began to squabble over the fortune they'd amassed. They called it the Philosopher's Legacy, a massive cache of funds that would later provide the foundation for Zero's Patriots. Zero sought to use his riches to achieve world domination. Our father, Big Boss, sought to free himself from that chokehold. His dream was to create an army of free citizens, one that answered to no government. Outer heaven. But he failed because of you. 9 years ago, I tried to free us from the control of our genes. 4 years later, our dear brother Solidus sought to free us from the control of the Patriots' means. All of it, was nothing more than a process of trial and error, the end result of which is Outer Haven. To be free from sons of the Patriots, the ultimate form of external control imposed on the Patriot soldiers. Free from Foxdie. Free from the system. Free from ID control. Our minds free from their prisons. That is the haven I've yearned for. This is it, brother. Our final moment. The battle has ended, but we are not yet free. The war is over, but we still have a score to settle. Show me what you've got, Snake!
Here we go. Let's do it. I'm actually gonna let Liquid kill me here just to show something. What if I don't get up?
Right behind you.
You're not behind me. I thought he'd walk up. Oh, it forces me to get up eventually. Okay. I thought he came over to you and punched you. Maybe that's only in the second phase or the third phase.
Snake, you can't die! No! Snake! Snake!
Earlier, when we got this screen during the Mantis fight, I meant to test what happens there when you press exist. I guess Mantis has a quote or something. I completely forgot that was even a thing. But if you die against Mantis, it'll switch between exit and exist. It'll keep switching between both of them, but when we die against Liquid here, the continue shrinks. And we get this exist instead of exit, and static is going wild here. Are we going to exit if we press it? What's going to happen? Is it going to take me back to the main menu? Let's see.
Snake! It's not over yet.
And then it automatically puts you over to continue. Round 2, MGS2. This is where he starts to use his liquid arm, which deals insane damage if it gets you. Yeah, that's what you need to avoid. Thankfully, it's very slow. Oh, you can do that! Okay. Damn. You're getting very slow, Snake. Ooh. The O2 gauge. Great sounds. Round 3, MGS 3.
Show me what you got.
If you both taunt at the same time, you can refill your health. And when he's in the CQC pose, if you grapple with him, you get all these callbacks. Oh! And here, if we don't resist, come on, CQC. Oh, you bitch! Again?
On a tree it's so real, the trial to survive. For the day we see the light.
my god, please, Liquid.
Take this! Take this!
Through the rain, and someday you'll feed on the tree frog. It's a trial to survive. On the day we see the light, I give my life, not for us, but for you.
Bisexual.
My butt!
It's not over yet.
You bastard! You bastard!
This is only the beginning, Snake. America will descend into chaos. It'll be the Wild West all over again. No law, no order. This fire will spread across the world. The people will fight. And through battle, they will know the fullness of life. At last, our Father's will is out in heaven, is complete.
Bisexual.
Somewhere out there, I know he's laughing. We are beasts created by man. Unless the light is put out, the shadows cannot be erased. So long as there is light, erasing shadows will do no good.
Everything in that turd's path turned into shit.
I am Liquid's doppelganger. And you are his. Just like your father.
Everybody say, Kojima is God! Kojima is God!
My butt!
Oh shit!
Sonny's program destroyed JD's brain, but left the
Monsieur
brainstem
Miller!
She analyzed Naomi's black box and separated the Patriots' control system from the vital lifelines of society. Water, air, electricity, food, medicine, communication, transportation. She cut off the Patriots' control while preserving modern civilization. Maybe it was her way of avenging Olga, her mother. Or maybe she wanted to shape the future into her own ideal image. Or maybe it was just one big defragmentation. Fox alive. The AI is truly a living thing. The Patriots' reign has crumbled away. And still, our civilization, a civilization that has thrived on war since the dawn of time, lives on. I wonder if we did the right thing. Naomi. What did we lose? What did we save?
C'est mère.
Clau, ya dio ben Clau.
You look amazing.
Congratulations.
Colonel.
Oh shit!
You're going to walk me down the aisle.
You're not angry anymore.
know, I'm still mad. But now, you've got a chance to win me over.
You're right. We have plenty of time now. Meryl, you look beautiful.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to join these two in holy matrimony. Let us give thanks for the life they will soon share, and pray they have love everlasting. Now, let's all send this new team on their first mission.
Huh?
Hey, go on, do it.
Oh.
Just in time.
Drebin.
And I brought gifts. A shower of flowers, compliments of Drebin. And a little something extra from me.
The bouquet!
Where's Snake?
Who knows? That guy always keeps you waiting.
Sunny, come on.
Snake. Thank you.
Jack, how are you feeling? Do you mind if I sit down? Jack. Don't shut me out. I need you to listen to me.
What do you want? My butt! Come to laugh at me.
Look. Look at the boy.
Cute. Campbell's cute. No!
He's yours.
My butt! I don't have any kids.
Everything in that turd's path turned into shit.
You said...
Everything in that turd's path turned into shit.
I lied.
You bastard!
I had a healthy baby boy. Roy pretended to be my husband, to protect me and our son.
You bastard!
Only until you completed your mission, to shield us from Patriot eyes.
What?
He didn't even tell Meryl. He sacrificed everything, even his family, to protect us.
I don't believe it.
I'm sorry, Jack. I wanted to tell you.
My butt! So he's really...
John, aren't you going to say hello?
My butt! Son. Little John. Scared of me, huh? I don't blame you. It's okay.
I'm not scared. I think you're cool. Kinda like a comic book superhero.
My butt!
John.
I'm done running.
Everything in that turd's path turned into shit.
And I'm no longer afraid.
I'll never leave you alone again.
My butt!
Like a scene from Beauty and the Beast.
Don't say that. You're no beast.
He's talking about you, Rose.
You're
You're
my
the
husband.
beast.
And his father. And me. I'm going to do my very best to be the wife and mother this family deserves.
War has changed. Our time has ended. Our war is over. But there's one more thing I must do. One last punishment I must endure. Erase my genes. Wipe this meme from the face of the earth. This is my final mission.
Nothing beats a stiff drink, huh?
I didn't know you drank. I thought it was strictly soda for you.
Not like I never touched the stuff. Soda just agreed with the nanos better. The nano machines break down alcohol before it has a chance to get you drunk.
So, that explains it. No need to hold back anymore, huh?
Yeah, well, it ain't all sunshine and rainbows. A lot of folks lost their entire sense of being the moment SOP went offline.
You mean SOPS? I heard some people are going through withdrawals. SOP syndrome.
Yep. SOP kept more than just alcohol under control. Those poor slobs are virtually naked now.
From what I hear, over 10% are showing symptoms. I guess getting rid of the Patriots won't solve all our problems overnight.
You, probably already suspected this, but I'm not actually an employee of AT Security.
Huh?
The Patriots raised me to be a gun launder.
The Patriots?
My earliest memories are of the LRA. They kidnapped me, forced me to fight. Yep, you're staring at a former child soldier. My parents, brothers and sisters, all killed in the war. Guess that makes me what you'd call a war orphan. After that, the Patriots picked me up and brought me into the family business. I was Drebin, number 893. There's a whole lot of pawns like me all over the world. How do you suppose I laundered guns like I did? 'Cause they let me. In fact, I was under strict orders to back you guys from the start.
You what?
Hey, man. Don't take it personal. I wasn't the only one under their orders.
You bastard!
Meryl and...
They probably never realized it themselves, but... Rat Patrol, Team 01. Voila.
Patriot.
Played like a violin.
But why?
Obviously, Liquid's plot was a threat to the Patriots. So they planned to have you guys take care of it.
Didn't turn out quite how they planned, though, did it?
Yeah, well, I don't think they expected you to crash their system and wipe them out.
So, does that mean you're out of a job now?
Are you kidding? I got the Drebins. All the Drebins in the world are in on it. From now on, we're in business for ourselves. We are pawns no more.
Easy there.
The White House might have lost its taste for unilateralism, started to rebuild. But there's a lot of failed states out there that went bankrupt from their PMC habits, and they owe a shitload of money. Now, only question is, who's gonna pick up the tab? I'm sure these new governments will try and keep it under control with PMC corporate reform laws, but it ain't gonna be good enough. They all sunk up to their eyeballs in the war economy. Might not be a new world order, but the old order under the war economy's gone for good. I'm guessing the UN is gonna be more important than ever, what with multilateralism and all. A certain president said it best back during the Cold War. For in the development of this organization rests the only true alternative to war. Then again, the UN itself's just an old 20th century relic. And if you think about it, when you look at its history, it ain't that different from the Patriots.
Ah, that's right. The nano machines used to keep you sober.
Crush. Mix. Burn. Repeat.
Hey, Uncle Hal, can I give him the Mark III?
Huh?
He's kinda a new friend. He lives near here. We can't understand each other's language, but we're having fun. He's my very first outside friend.
Really? That's great. Sonny, it's okay if you want to live outside now. It's your life. There are other havens out there.
The sun looks so pretty.
Sonny.
I like it outside. Uncle Hal, when is Snake coming back?
Snake. Is sick. So he went on a trip to help him get better.
We're not going with him?
No. He needs to be alone.
I wonder if I'll ever see him again.
Snake had a hard life. He needs some time to rest.
Are you crying, Uncle Hal?
No. I'm not crying.
That's right. Good. No need for you to go just yet. It's been a long time, Snake.
Oh, shit!
Bisexual. Big boss.
Everything in that turd's path turned into shit.
Let it go. My son. I'm not here to fight. Or should I call you...
Bisexual.
Brother. What? It's over. Time for you to put aside the gun and live. It all began with a bunch of old fools. Now, they've all passed away. Their era of folly is over. I'm the only one left, and soon I'll be gone too. How can you still be alive? That body, liquid burned on the Volta, wasn't mine. That was the body of a clone. Solidus. He was a perfect clone. Zero and the proxy AIs that came after him were convinced that Solidus was me. I was implanted with nanomachines, kept in a state of eternal sleep by JD and the proxy AI. They had me sealed away completely, not only my physical body, but my will too. The technology was similar to what they used to restrain the B&B members you encountered. For me to wake again, the system had to be destroyed, one way or another. Ocelot and Eva wanted two things: to bring me back to life, and to end the Patriots. That meant destroying the AI and killing the man, JD and Zero. Right before you uploaded the virus into GW, the way to JD was opened, but only through the physical manifestation of GW. That's when we finally learned the location of this man, Zero. For me, and for them, for Naomi, nothing was more important. And it was for that they put their grand scheme into motion. Eva stole my body from them and reconstructed it by replacing the missing parts with pieces from Liquid and Solidus. order to fool the system, used nanomachines and psychotherapy to transplant Liquid's personality onto his own. He used hypnotic suggestion to turn himself into Liquid's mental doppelganger. For all our advances in nanotechnology, information and genetic control, they've never managed to control people at will, let alone turn one person totally into another. Under certain conditions, someone can be made to play a specific role. Act like someone else. Cats do love to play as snakes. It all started with him. Zero. Zero grew old, and by the end his Patriots were being run by a network without shape or form. What do you mean, without shape or form? The proxies were only one small part of the vast cycle that Zero created. The corporations, for-profits, and research institutions that comprise the military-industrial complex were part of it too. They operated on budgets automatically allotted to them by the proxies. Accounts maintained by the Patriots. The network covered everything from weapons R&D and investment to production and marketing. It encompassed the people, the companies, even the laws that protect them. Politics and economics became nothing more than iterations of the same oppressively uniform system. I don't think anyone realized that it was all a setup, a mere set of norms. The Patriots were those norms, a neural network reduced to its simplest form. That's what they really represented. Uniformity without individual will, without change. But then one day, those norms suddenly deviated from that pattern and underwent a mutation. It was like the birth of a new life form. The system found a new way to propagate itself. War. Norms the Patriots had crafted for their unified state quickly became dependent on a single business, the war economy. Meanwhile, the political cause of creating a cleaner, safer battlefield provided a convenient catalyst. By then, the system was no longer being steered by Zero's will, or anyone else's. It was then that the norms, manifested as AIs, the inheritors of Zero's will, began to reproduce and take on a life of their own. Zero's original intent was to carry on the boss's will and establish a unified world state, an inside world. But his successors failed to carry on his will. Eventually, JD became the very age itself, propagating its will as it pleased, and this age chose to act through economics instead of nation-states. Powered by the industrial and digital revolutions that came before it, this age gave birth to a twisted economic revolution, a battlefield revolution. It created a new world without substance. In this new world, there were no ideologies, no principles, no ideals, not even the thing she treasured most, loyalty.
Butt!
There was only the war economy. It was a colossal error in judgment, one Zero couldn't possibly have foreseen. With the American system in a state of collapse, the Patriot society has reverted to a blank slate. This man was the source of it all. And he doesn't even realize it. He's completely unaware of the fact that he led the world to the brink of ruin. Even with so much bad blood between us, it's funny. Now that I'm actually face to face with him again, the hatred is gone. All I feel is a deep sense of longing and pity. Did Zero really hate me? Or did he fear me?
Everything in that turd's path turned into shit.
It's too late to ask him now. The original members, Paramedic, Sigint, Eva, Ocelot, they've all passed on. Only Zero is left. Everything has its beginning, but it doesn't start at one. It starts long before that, in chaos. The world is born from zero. The moment zero becomes one is the moment the world springs to life. One becomes two, two becomes 10, 10 becomes 100. Taking it all back to one solves nothing. So long as zero remains, one will eventually grow to 100 again. And so, our goal was to erase Zero. Even the mighty Patriots began with a single man. That one man's desires grew huge, bloated, absorbed technology, began to manipulate the economy. We realized too late that we had created a beast. We had helped turn Zero into 100. His sin was ours. And for that reason, I'm taking it upon myself to send Zero back to nothing. Bisexual. You going back to Zero as well? Faced me 2 times before. Today will mark the 3rd. The fox die Zero planted in you. It's already begun eating away at my body. Truth is, the fox die in you is what killed Eva and Ocelot. What are you talking about? Naomi She told me everything.
Oh shit!
What's wrong?
They did it again. Oh, they used you to kill me. Oh, the Patriots. No, they're proxies. In order to bury us. They did it again. In the end,
Everything in that turd's path turned into shit.
all they can do is repeat the same pattern over and over again. Do me a favor, will you? Take me over to her. There's one more thing Naomi wanted me to tell you. About the old fox dye in your body. The one that mutated. The new fox dye inside you continues to multiply. At the same time, it is preventing the old mutated fox dye from reproducing. The new fox dye is uprooting the old. Naomi confirmed it in her follow-up. The mutants are receding. Before long, they'll be gone entirely.
Does that mean the mutant strain won't cause an epidemic?
Oh, it will only live as long as you do. But even then, the process will just repeat itself. One day, the new fox dye too will start to mutate and become a new threat. That is, if you manage to live that long.
Am I going to die?
Everyone dies. You can't stop it. You can't run away from it. Let me tell you something. Don't waste the life you have left fighting. I never thought of you as a son. But I've always respected you as a soldier. And as a man. If you'd been in my place back then, maybe you wouldn't have made the same mistakes that I did. Ever since the day I killed the boss with my own hands, I was already dead. Boss, you were right. It's not
about changing the world. It's about doing our best to leave the world the way it is. It's about respecting the will of others and believing in your own. Isn't that what you fought for? At last, I understand the meaning behind what you did. At last, I understand the truth behind your courage. It's almost time for me to go. And with me, the last ember of this fruitless war dies out. And at last, those old evils will be gone. Once the source of evil returns to zero, a new one, a new future will be born. That new world is yours to live in, not as a snake, but as a man. Know this. Zero and I, liquid and solidus, we all fought a long, bloody war for our liberty. We fought to free ourselves from nations and systems and norms and ages. But no matter how hard we tried, the only liberty we found was on the inside, trapped within those limits. The boss and I may have chosen different paths, but in the end, we were both trapped inside the same cage. Liberty. But you have been given freedom. Freedom to be outside. You are nobody's tool now. No one's toy. You are no longer a prisoner of fate. You are no longer a seed of war. It's time for you to see the outside world with your own eyes. Your body and your soul are your own. Forget about us. Live for yourself. And find a new lease on life. Boss, you only need one snake. No. The world would be better off without snakes. This is good, isn't it?
Thanks for watching, everyone. Peace Walker coming up next, right after the credits.
Monsieur Miller!
Here's to you, Nicola and Bart.
Everybody say, Kojima is God! Kojima is God! 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 Everybody say, Kojima is God! Kojima is God!
Snake, wait up. You forgot these.
No thanks. I'm quitting.
Snake?
These things will kill you.
Where will you go? Our fight is finished. There's nothing left for us to do.
No. There's one thing I still have to do. I have to see this age off. See what the future brings.
Sounds good to me. I'll go with you.
Otacon, I'm gonna be dead soon. You don't have to come.
You said it yourself, Snake. There's nothing inside you can pass on to the next generation. No genes, no memes. You're man-made. You're a beast.
I know. A blue rose. There won't be any happy Beauty and the Beast ending for me. What little time I have left will be spent living as a beast. A shadow of the inside. Of the old age.
Exactly. That's why you need me. As a witness.
A witness?
Yeah. Someone on the outside to bear witness to your final days. Someone to pass on your story. Not that I'm the only witness. But I'll remember everything you were. And stick with you to the end.
Otacon.
Besides, you wouldn't let me suffer Sonny's eggs alone, would you?
Oh shit!
Everything in that turd's path turned into shit.
They look yummy. Sort of like the sun. It's rising again.
No, they don't want your eggs, Sonny. You not hear Otacon just now? They still think your eggs taste like shit. Even after you've learned how to make them properly, it seems. What an asshole. What a total asshole. Still talking shit.
Oh shit!
Hold on, let me turn this volume down a bit. I'm probably getting drowned out there. Oh boy, there we go. MGS4. Jesus. What a crazy game. What a crazy video game that is. My God. I really do like a lot of moments in that ending, though. In the first ending, the final part with Sonny and Otacon. Otacon struggling to hold in the tears. Looking away because he doesn't want Sonny to see him. I like some of the moments with Big Boss as well, even with how absurd it is, him coming back and some of the explanations. I do like some of his moments. I love how the whole graveyard looks, just visually. Man, they did a great job with the visuals there. The light, the sun, the colors, the trees. Of course, the flowers at the end. The boss's flowers. There we go. 1953. Another big chunky playthrough. '19 continues. 24 alerts. 88 kills. 77 recovery items used. Wait, 17 recovery items used, I mean. Weapon types procured 70. Flashbacks watched 364. There we go. Yeah, we're on our completed file here, so we have everything. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's my controller acting up again. What the hell? Why is that doing that? Big Boss, the ultimate title, awarded to soldiers for completing the mission promptly at the highest difficulty setting, without once being spotted by the enemy. The usual, you know the drill. Chicken. Title awarded to disgraceful soldiers who spent far too long completing the mission, used health items liberally, were routinely spotted, killed indiscriminately, and died an unimaginable number of times. Yeah, chicken is genuinely hard to get. I forget what the exact rules are. Yeah, what is the playtime? Your playtime has to be absurd. I've never done a chicken run on stream. DRK has done it a couple of times. I think he's had to like leave the stream on overnight to rack up the amount of hours because, you know, you just couldn't get the hours in a reasonable amount of time. What is it is it 35 hours? Well, that's not too bad if it's 35. Still a long time, but... Is it not more than 35? I thought it was more than 35. $100 deaths. Little Gray. Title awarded to obsessive soldiers for obtaining every weapon. That's a cool one. Rabbit. Title awarded to randy soldiers who enjoyed staring at magazines. That's another good one. Gibbon. Title awarded to soldiers who habitually performed hold-ups. The Assassin's Creed one here. Assassin's Solid. Title awarded to soldiers of a specific creed who are proficient at blades and close quarters combat and who were rarely detected by the enemy during the mission. Oh, man. Octopus. Title awarded to soldiers not once spotted by the enemy. Okay, I think it might be time to continue with Peace Walker. I guess I'll save. Why not?